If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $ in it, right below the video. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Shout out to the VIP crew in green. Shout out to the Mars, the working Mars. Special guest, Public Opinion Court, Neek at Night tonight. Make sure you share, like, and subscribe. Also hit that notification bell. Excited to hang out with you guys tonight. A lot of information. Karmelo Anthony wins recusal, and we're gonna talk about it. Let's go.
No Cap-tivity.
Spacey got the swords on.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the swords on.
bullshit. What you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Just a little over a minute before showtime. Let's get our minds together. Public opinion court, Neek at night in the building. Let's go.
Sauce bullshit. What you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
freeze. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, hey, hey. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, no captivity. You know the name, freeze it. Let's go. I'm not a sycophant, I keep it true, I stand on it. I discuss the truth, I'm not yielding, I'm stamped on it. I make moves, steady building, pressure pack, talk. Check my channel, what I'm reppin', real life walk. No cap crew, that's the band I'm stressing. All the hate still I don't play like my lessons. Run up the numbers, fix me a plate. Hit by purpose, not opinions I dictate. Moral compass running high, I don't drift. I don't get stressed, I reach up, I live. Hand on my chest, armor on no drama. Hand on my steps when I move through the comma. Move this content like I'm moving key. Standing on business, making news for the YouTube street. Keep a few real ones close to the team. No captivity, listen close when I speak. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, no captivity. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, no captivity. No captivity, we're freezing. No captivity, we're freezing.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity.
Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy Freeze it. Hey.
No captivity.
Hold up 1 second, y'all. Let me get one thing correct right here for my guest. Oh, she already good. Okay, good. Okay. Listen, y'all, I want to say this right here. It's been a very important day, very important week. Karmelo Anthony had his motion for recusal trial today. And we have two pivotal people in the building that has feet on the ground that attended court as well, that are going to share a lot of information with us, that's privy to the court proceedings and especially the motion for recusal trial. Of course, you know, Karmelo Anthony received a big win, and we already knew he was going to receive that win because we got a lot of faith over here and we pray. But I don't want to hold up these young ladies because they got a big day tomorrow too. So we're going to run through this pretty fast. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. The share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. Anybody that puts a 1 in the chat and actually shares the live stream, we wish you $12 million in your life. Receive it and believe it and receive it. Also, shout out to the 138 people that hit the like button. For those of you who wish to hit the like button or the dislike button, we wish you $5 million in your life, and we appreciate you.
that notification bell. Don't forget to hit the like and make sure you share. Thank you for coming to the channel. No Cap welcomes you all in. Don't forget to subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like, you know, share. Don't forget to like and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like and make sure you share. Hit the like button. It's for free. It's for free. Hit the like button. Free. It's for free. Hit the like button.
Shout out to everybody that hit that like button. 160 people now. 2 people hit the dislike button. We appreciate you. There's 3 ways to support the show, especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted. The first way is by Super Cap, aka Super Chat. That's the rectangle box with the $ in the middle of it. Right down there where you type your chats. Also, the second way is by Cash Cap. The Cash Cap is $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to LOL $40 Cash Cap. She said, LOL, bring your ass. Need that Karmelo update. Let's get it. We about to get it. We about to get it, sis. We here now, and you are the initial sponsor of tonight's show. We're going to put it up there in 1 second.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Also, shout out to Chanel. Thank you, Chanel, for the $25 cash cap. She said, appreciate you, fire.
No cap.
You already know, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
We're going to do this for y'all. Also, the third way to support the show is by PayPal. The PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. We're going to do this for y'all. We're going to play this one video, and we're going to bring our sisters on to the channel. We're going to do this one here for the ladies, man.
In the place, no cap, appreciate. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget the 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Cash app, ooh. Cash app, money talk, let it flow.
It's about that time, y'all. Once again, shout out to LOL. She is our initial sponsor of tonight's show. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $40 or more. $40 or more. We appreciate you. We're going to bring both of my sisters onto the show. Let me unmute them right here. Should I put myself in the middle? Y'all want me to sandwich?
Probably.
Y'all want to sandwich me? Huh? How about I do this, man? Hold on. Let me just do this. So, yeah.
You need to be in the middle.
Yeah, I'll be in the middle. Hold on. Let me put my sister's name up there. So, both of these glorious sisters have been on this platform before. Y'all already know them. And y'all don't even need me to introduce these beautiful sisters. But I will anyway. To y'all right is Nick at Night. Nick at Night.
Hey,
I was calling her Nick at Night the first time she showed up on my show. Like the show,
Hey,
Nick at Night.
Get it right. Nick at Night.
Nick at Night, exactly. Yeah. And also to y'all left is our sister, the Public Opinion Court. Listen.
Hello.
I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Hey, Neek, give me a mic check, Neek, because you might need.
Can you hear me? Mic check 1 2 1 2.
Yeah, I hear you. I don't know if you turn your volume up just a little bit or whatever, just a little bit.
Mm-hmm. I could plug in a different mic.
Oh no, you good. Whatever you just did, it's good. It's good. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't do anything. I just moved over like this.
Yeah, that made it louder. I don't know. You moved over closer to your mic. Yeah. You good though. So I want to say this. these ladies have been very dedicated to the Carmelo Anthony trial, and it's just impressive the work that they've put in. They have an enormous amount of information, and like I've been covering Carmelo Anthony extensively too, but it's only so much I can do from my computer desk, right? And I must say I've uncovered a lot of information, but these two young ladies are very exceptional. And they've experienced things on location that we probably would never experience. Now, I do want to point out we got Neek at Night here. She has a personal experience that she went through in Collin County involving the clear people, all right? The meth maniacs, I might call them. And we've had a run-in with these people too, okay? And I've had guests on my show that have actually been a little leery about even disclosing their appearance because of this woman. And we're going to say her name tonight. Is it okay if I say her name, Neek? Is it okay?
Yeah, I was only apprehensive in saying her name at first just because I wanted to collect all the evidence that I was collecting. I still have more stuff coming on in, but we could run her name.
So her name... I might as well say her name anyway because I've said her name on this platform already. So, her name is Sarah Fields, and a lot of people in the chat have heard of her because she's been very active when it comes to her audience. Her audience is very racist, in my opinion. In my opinion, her audience is very racist, and she placates to that audience because that's her bread and butter. And she's recently weaponized her platform and her audience against Neek at Night. And we've actually had Neek at Night on previously, and we reviewed and reacted to an emotional moment when she had to lock herself up in her car. And shout out to the new Black Panthers also too that actually protected her that day. Neek, I think what I'm gonna do, Neek, first, because when you guys went to the courthouse, you first had to get in line first, right? You guys had to get in line first and form a line and all that. So I think the proper thing to do is to start with, forming a line and the lies that was told as far as with Sarah Fields and the things, the allegations that she put on you and other. It was other content creators too as well, right? That she actually spreaded lies about. But I know personally she had sent some personal attacks towards you. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring up. This is what I'm going to do first, Neek. I'm going to bring up what she wrote about you on her Twitter. Is that okay? And then we can go into your video. Now, as far as the public opinion court, it's always a blessing to have our sister Thelma in the building because Thelma is a legal analyst and she's a lawyer. So as far as her presence is very important because when it comes to legal jargon, I was trying to read some motions last night and the No Cap crew was like, "Po Freezy, man, just take your time, okay?" I really was. I was trying to get through it. I was reading the motions because I know the Dream Team, they filed for some new motions, and I know they subpoenaed the information officer. I think his name is Steven Stoller, if I'm not mistaken. There's another guy named, his last name is Huggins. I forgot what his role is. Do y'all remember Michael Huggins? I think he was subpoenaed too. I don't know if they've been.
Know who Michael Huggins is. That name doesn't sound familiar.
Yeah, it was another guy subpoenaed by the name of Michael Huggins. And I didn't really
Is that the video guy?
I think so. It might be. I don't know. But so Thelma is she specifically I'm glad that she's here because I'm gonna try it again. We're gonna try to go over these motions again because I was trying to sound professional and y'all know I'm ghetto, but I try to put my little professional voice on. But sometimes it just don't be working, and they just laughing at me and everything. But he still had a good show. And
You
not
was
only
you
that,
was sounding like Crump.
I was trying to sound like my dog Crump.
I
I know I know them guys personally. I know Crump. I went to school with them guys, and my dog he just became mayor in Tallahassee. Daryl Parks. I don't know if y'all ever heard of Daryl Parks, but they had a law firm together. It was called Parks and Crump in Tallahassee, Florida. So I used to drink with them guys. I used to hang out with them guys.
Turn up.
Yeah, yeah. So what we're gonna do, and also before I bring up the Twitter, Sarah Field's Twitter, they were both inside the court. Do I got that right today? Were both of y'all inside the court today?
They were not both inside the courtroom today. Today she sent her a groupie. I guess there's some guy that I guess is a groupie of her. He's like a flunky that's trying to be down with the movement that they got going on. So he's like some volunteer groupie. And so he was there today. She wasn't. But during the actual trial, when the trial was going on, they both were there.
Both of you were inside the court, right?
Yes.
Today. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna talk about tonight is gonna be very easy, y'all. And I wanna be very time conscious because you guys gotta wake up early. So I'm gonna be very respectful of y'all time, trust me. And even if it gets to the point where you be like, hey, I gotta go, just let me know. All right, please, Freeze, I gotta go. I'm sorry. Just please let me know. But I'm gonna try to keep it under at least like I'm gonna try to keep it under like an hour and a half, something like that. Is that good? Because I want y'all to get some sleep. Cause we need y'all tomorrow. Yeah, we need y'all tomorrow. So let me see. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring both of us onto the screen. All of us onto the screen. Hold on one second. Here we go.
Yeah. You can't try me, no captivity. Freezing. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. When life slide, was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me?
You know what?
Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God.
I'm gonna just stay here and create a shout out to everybody sending jewels. We'll read the jewels in 1 second, y'all. Thank y'all. I appreciate you.
My energy is low. I'm trying to get my energy back up because I done dozed off in between waiting on Freezy. So
I know, man. I'm sorry,
up.
man. I'm sorry. Because I had a lot going on, too. But we here now. We here now in my New York voice, son. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, we'll just keep everything on the front screen. Yeah, here we go. So this is Sarah Field's Twitter. And she wrote something in particular about our sister Neek at Night, and I'm going to read it. And I want Neek at Night to really take a deep dive into what was going on the outside and the accusations and everything as far as trying to get into the courtroom. And Sarah Fields putting on her best Karen act as far as why she wasn't able to make it inside at one particular time, and her blaming Neek at Night as far as why she couldn't make it inside. But let's go ahead and read this right quick. So right here, Sarah Fields wrote, "Dear Neek at Night, or whatever you call yourself," obviously she's trying to be funny, "if you think footage of me talking to an officer somehow proves that I lied, and you genuinely believe this is some sort of gotcha moment, you are gravely mistaken, almost to the point that I feel sorry for you. The fact that I apparently left this much of an impression on you is becoming bizarre. I got underneath your skin because I did my job. I did it well, and my reporting went further than yours, further than anyone's. The truth went further than your narrative, and when the trial finally happened, what came out in that courtroom lined up with what I had been reporting for the entire past year. That really made you angry, didn't it? Because months later, you are still around replaying footage of me at the courthouse and pretending that a video of me talking to an officer is somehow evident that I lied. It's called main character syndrome, and you have it bad. So since you're apparently still obsessing over this interaction, let me explain what was actually happening. A bunch of people were talking to this officer. I spoke to him and told him that I understood it was still early in the trial, but the judge's order stated that no one was supposed to be on the premises before 6 a.m. I followed the judge's orders. When I arrived, people were already crowding in front of the building well before the restriction was up. So which is it? Do you want people to follow the rules? Do you want the law and the judge's orders followed correctly? Or do you only care about those things when they benefit you? Wasn't your entire argument supposedly about equal opportunity for all? Then everyone should be held to the same rules. I wasn't the only person who was cut out that morning, and when I spoke to that officer, other people were agreeing with me because I specifically brought up the judge's order and said that the people who actually follow the rules deserved a fair chance too. And no, I never brought up color. That's what you do. And guess what happened? I stayed, I waited, I was let in not long after, and I never experienced another issue while I was there. Why? Because I followed the rules. I was getting up at 2 to 3 a.m. every single day to make sure I had an opportunity to get into that courtroom. I put in that work. I followed the rules. I showed up and I reported what happened. So please get over yourself. Find someone else to obsessively pick apart, because if this is the evidence you have been reduced to months later, footage of me calmly speaking to an officer about people following a judge's order, you have done absolutely nothing to prove your ridiculous narrative about me. You've only proven how badly you still need that narrative to be true. Now, she put this clip up on her Twitter, and I know you have a longer video. Did you want to just go to the longer video, Neek? And
yeah, we could go to the longer video. So basically, she's a liar and she's a manipulator, and she is a evil, lying. I don't want to start doing a lot of curse words, but she's a liar. So I emailed you the actual link to the actual post that she put up that day, and I can send you on your email each post that she did that when she was covering the trial. Every single post that she did, she told a fabricated telenovela about what was going on at the courthouse. So all of her racist audience were listening to her, eating up every word. Oh my God, she was framing the Carmelo Anthony supporters, or rather, her way of, and can you take it down really quick?
okay.
So this is what she does, right? So she thinks because she doesn't identify anybody as black, that we can't tell the person that she's attacking what race they are. She thinks that if she doesn't say, "Hey guys," if she'll have a black person, she'll dox them, she'll put up their information. You can clearly see they're black. But she thinks that if she doesn't say black woman or black man, that she's not racist because she doesn't identify people's races. What she does, instead of identifying people as black, she lists every single person as Carmelo Anthony's supporter. So she thinks that we're dumb, that we can't see that everybody she attacks is black. She thinks that we cannot see everybody who she vilifies and everybody that she runs smear campaigns on are black. She thinks that we can't see when she covers white on white crime and her audience start holding her accountable. She backpedals and then reverts back to black people and talking about them. And she thinks that, oh, well, if I just say their actual name, I'm not making this about race. Yeah, but you're targeting a specific race, whether you name the race or not. So she puts out these telenovelas and everything like that. So you can put the post back up. The post that happened on June 4th, she lied. She said that she got to the courthouse 30 minutes before all of these people who cut her in line. She said that all of the people who cut her in line were Carmelo Anthony supporters, and we all broke the rules. So in the video that I posted, it clearly shows that I arrived at the 6 a.m. curfew like I was supposed to. It shows when I walked up to the courthouse at 6 a.m. and how the people who actually broke the rules were the Metcalf family members who were on the lot well before 6 a.m. I showed how majority of the line was Metcalf family members, and how there wasn't just the people who are like permanent seats for the Metcalfs. It was people who were in the public line for the Metcalfs, and those were the majority of the people that came. Now on my social media, as you
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Can you go back?
Okay. Go back to Sarah. Okay, here we go.
The screen that the screen that you were just before that one.
Okay.
Before I said that's the mama.
And whoever else, that's the mama.
Okay.
They got with them.
Okay, pause it.
Okay.
Okay, so if you look at what I posted, if you read the caption now, these people, and no wonder that they voted for who they voted for, because the comprehension is of a grain of salt. So if you see the caption, it says, "This is only a snippet of a very detailed video. If you are following or attending the Carmelo Anthony proceedings, make sure to check out my full breakdown exposing the many times Sarah lying-ass Fields has misrepresented the facts in her coverage. She tells bold-faced lies, and I caught her in 4K from falsifying arrival times and lying about people cutting her off, etc." So this clip right here is only a teaser. It's only a teaser to show you that, hey, look, I do have footage, and stay tuned so that I drop the full footage and you see her lying, so I just gave them a snippet. So she ran with this snippet like this was all I had. This was the only smoking gun. Right. No, I have 4K lying about everything.
Right. So basically she was playing victim, and was she only, let me take this down. Was she only blaming you, or were there other people, other independent reporters that she was also placing blame on as well?
Anything that had to do with a Black person, she would never name us specifically until she started posting my picture on her Twitter to try to get people to attack me. Prior to her posting her picture, anybody Black, she would label anybody as Carmelo Anthony supporter. So she wouldn't say, hey, today I had an issue with Thelma, or hey, today I had an issue with Nick at Night. She wouldn't do that. What she would do was, Carmelo Anthony supporter called me a demon. Carmelo Anthony supporter walked past me and looked at me. Carmelo Anthony, so she would frame everything as Carmelo Anthony supporter, no matter who it was.
She's accumulated a large audience, right? That's kind of similar minded as her. Are these people aggressive? Have you had issues with like any one of her audience actually trolling you or anything like that too?
Oh yeah, like when she started posting my pictures on her page, when she started posting me, I got the first time in my life being called the hard ER. People coming to my platform, mobbing my comments, like going into my DMs, sending all kind of threats, saying that we need to be hung, saying that we, need to be unalived, all kind of threats from her audience. So yes, like thousands and thousands of comments. I can't even count how many.
What do you think, Thelma? Do you think that's like a reflection of, as far as the tone of how Carmelo Anthony got convicted and how he got railroaded? Like, is that the tone in Collin County and that was in the courtroom? What do you think as far as what Nick at Night is explaining and describing right there?
It was the silent tone, because, they put in the measures to silence everyone. Mm-hmm. So it was definitely present. It was present in their demeanor. their behavior, their approach to things, but it was also silent because they were behind the scenes doing what we didn't know until after the fact. So it was definitely that is the pedigree of individuals in Collin County, and it was just carried out throughout the individuals who supported the individuals who we know were the aggressors in this matter.
Were they trying to get you kicked out of the courtroom at one point in time, Nick? Nick and like I know because at one time Sarah didn't make it in. On one occasion, she didn't make it into the courtroom, and I remember talking to you, and you had made it in, and she sent an officer in. I think she was blaming you for her not making it in. Were they trying to kick you out of the courtroom, or what was going on with that, Nick?
She's a professional victim. So she was just being a professional victim. Oh my God, I'm a white woman in distress. Help me. Look at all of these black people. They're cutting. Oh my God, look at me. I'm a poor damsel. So she was just trying to use her her, I guess, white privilege to access the court. And to chime in on what you were asking, Thelma.
Okay.
In my opinion, there is a lot of, like, you get tried in the case in the court of like the courthouse, and then you get tried in the public.
Yeah.
She was trying to make sure that those white people in Collin County had as much of a negative outlook on Karmelo Anthony, his supporters, as possible.
That's
so
crazy.
I believe, along with the backdoor things that the prosecution had going on, she was on the front lines making sure that the public shaping of Karmelo and the vitriol of the white people in that county can make sure that every day they get this front in line. Look, you need to hold these people accountable.
Yeah.
Like, she was trying to show them people, in my opinion, why they should make an example out of Karmelo Anthony, because look at how uncouth these people are. Look at how barbaric they are. Look at how animalistic they are. All of her posts, from what I interpret to be dog whistles to the jury pool. Her post got, like she said, her post went further than anybody's, right? She was a major influence on the public perception of this case. A lot of the things that the jury pool knew about this case was because things that she put out there. Now, if you guys remember, during voir dire, majority of the jurors already knew about this case. They already had a preconceived notion. They already had lies spewed to them about Karmelo.
That's a fact.
His family. People already smeared the parents. So she was instrumental in shaping a lot of the narratives around Karmelo Anthony. So
call it out.
In this trial, in those posts, she was reminding those white people, look at how animalistic they are. Look, and you can even read the tone in some of her posts. She was like, you know, like, oh, these are Karmelo Anthony supporters. I'm not going to be silent. They can't, you know, all of these things, when in fact, it's the Metcalf family that was on the lot before 5 a.m. I mean, before 6 a.m. They were taking up half the line. Yeah. She didn't mention that not one time. If you were acting in good faith, you would call it out. Hey, when I got there, it was about blah, 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 this amount of Metcalf family. It was this many Karmelo Anthony supporters. They got there before I got there. Da, da, da. Like, call it out. But she wouldn't be real about how they were breaking the curfew on that day. She would only talk about how she felt that a black person supposedly broke it, but the footage that I have shows that that's not true. The people who broke the curfew, it's evident in the footage.
Yeah, I would show her a picture, but I don't even want to give her that much. I don't know that much publicity. Sarah Fields is her name.
Generated picture, because what she looks like in person and what she generates online, child please.
No Cap-tivity.
Like, look at her videos. When she does videos, you see her hair, her mouth, her face. But then when she posts those photos, it don't match the videos that she put out.
Yeah. So
she looked like a cat litter lady.
So would you guys say, are you familiar with Sarah Fields too, Thelma?
Yeah, she didn't posted me.
Are you serious?
Yeah, but she ended up taking it down for what she probably is the person that doxed me, because soon after it was her and another lady. My phone number got out, my address, people calling, my phone, like my personal and my business line, death threat, like yeah.
Yeah.
And I had one of my followers is the person that DM me is like, I'm so pissed. Sarah J. Fields just posted you. I was like, where? And he was like, oh, I think she must have removed it. Yeah.
Well, I think that the way she operates, it does exemplify white supremacy, and she feels as though that America is run by a white establishment. And so she feels as though we're always going to be on the losing side, and she's always going to have leverage because the powers that be are white, right? That's how she feels. This is very important, what we're talking about right now, because this is what I be trying to tell the audience, my audience, our audience, that this is why we have to stick together too. This is why we have to realize that we all we got. Because I will say this, y'all already know I'm trying to be nice because I get ghetto, but I don't get along with a lot of them people, right? But one thing I can admire, right, in a sick little way, is that they will defend each other, right? Even though they know she lying. And I'm pretty sure, do y'all think her audience even knows she's lying at times and they still back her?
It's evident in the footage that I showed. I
Right.
literally said that the footage is only a snippet, and I dropped the full receipts, like receipt after receipt after receipt, and they still back her. I don't care what you say. I believe her. The footage is there. They're committed to the narrative. They so hateful that she knows it too. So she riffs off of that. That's why she posted up that post when she knows that I have the evidence and still lies, because no matter what, they're going to back her. And I feel like she felt so confident that today was going to be a nothing burger, that because if you would have saw Bill Werski's performance, he didn't put any effort into his arguments. He was up there, he was cocky. It was like, I'm not even gonna waste my time putting up a PowerPoint, and I'm not even like, he was so confident that this was not going to go in a recusal. And I believe that these same sentiments is what she's being fed. I don't know who's feeding her this intel, but she's clearly getting intel. Prior to the hearing, she knew that it was going to be a quick hearing on the today. She put it days prior to the hearing starting. She knew how long the hearing was going to go. She knew like all of the ins and outs, something that a prosecutor or a family member who's supposedly under a gag order would know. She knows proprietary information, and she's utilizing her platform to get it out.
And she's bragged about being connected to them clear people. And then this is what didn't add up for the prosecutor, because you wanted to call out Black influencers and creators, calling us disruptors, but she was the main culprit of the disruption, from misinformation, from lies, to causing harm to the family. She was the main culprit. It was one individual, but of course he wanted to make it a Black thing, because it being a Black thing makes it popular. Because it's a Black thing, he wanted to utilize that to highlight how they didn't do anything wrong, but we uncovered all of it. And if it wasn't for the influencers and the creators, or the disruptors that he liked to call them, along with Karmelo Anthony's brilliant legal team, they would still have gotten away with what they did. They didn't anticipate the noise, and they keep saying that. Roach said it in his interview. And Worski said it during his ridiculous 2 cents that he didn't even add up today.
Was Sarah Fields present in court today?
No, she had her henchman. Like I said, she has this guy who is like a groupie. He's like, I don't know if he's trying to audition for a role in the Proud Boys, or like he's like a flunk that he's trying to like, look, I'm down, white people, like, look, so she
Right.
sent him in today for her.
Yeah.
So I want to talk about today at trial, and I want to get both of y'all emotional state. Right? I told y'all this is gonna be an easy conversation. I want to get both of y'all emotional state actually going into the trial, waking up this morning. What was on y'all mind? Were you kind of a little apprehensive? Did you guys have a little heartburn? Were you nervous? Were you telling yourself they're not going to recuse Judge John L. Rose? I want them to. I just feel like they're just not. Because obviously Bill Worse felt the same way, but he didn't have heartburn. He actually it seemed like from you guys' account, it seemed like he was pretty confident that that Judge John R. Roach was not going to get recused. I want to know.
He was very cocky today. Like, it was like,
Yeah.
I don't even have to put in the effort. I'm not even gonna like make arguments about what they say. I don't even have to defend the judge. It was just very minimal effort, minimal, like, because he felt, you could tell, like, it's the same sentiments that certain people share. But I'll let Thelma start with that.
Thelma, you woke up this morning. You headed to trial. What was on your mind? How did you feel? Were you confident? What was the percentage? I don't know how we're going to describe this. Like, in your mind, what was the percentage of you feeling like Judge John R. Roach was going to get recused, and what was the percentage in your mind feeling like Judge John R. Roach was not going to get recused? How confident were you when you woke up this morning?
I was extremely confident, only because of the history of Judge Harley. If I didn't know how he operated and what kind of stance he takes on violating procedure, then I would have been concerned. And when you add Carmelo Anthony's legal team, he got dogs on his legal team. They have been through this. We're talking about individuals that set up the conviction integrity unit at the DA's office,
right,
to undo a lot of wrongful convictions. So that involves them following procedure. So when I woke up this morning and knowing the hand that was dealt in this particular matter, I was confident. But I will tell you, I still have PTSD from the initial trial. It's a lot that happened that a lot of people, if you wasn't in it, you don't know it. You didn't experience it. You don't know how much damage seeing, and then how they did Carmelo Anthony, how they did individuals that were supporting Carmelo Anthony, the family, it was such a clusterfuck that you can't unthink that going into it. And the way that they had it set up, still, it was PTSD. You like, it's triggering. It feels like the Hunger Games. Like, we got to get in line. We got to do this. We got to do that. And so, knowing what we were up against, even with the team, I wasn't concerned about the team or the judge. It was the emotional toll that this has taken on so many individuals who are standing in a gap. Even though we can't even complain, because Carmelo Anthony is being housed in a prison wrongfully for defending himself, and then having his legal team lynch him along with the prosecutor, along with the judge. So my mental will survive. My concern is going to always be for that family because they didn't ask for this. They didn't ask for this to happen. So I'm thankful that this judge followed the law, And now he's going to be remembered for being a part of two of the biggest legal cases in Texas. You're talking about the Michael Morton Act. And I'm for sure know that we're going to get a Karmelo Anthony Act, and it's going to be at the cuffs of this judge following the law.
Karmelo Anthony motion for recusal trial happened today. And we can't ignore the atmosphere in Collin County. Even myself, after praying extensively on the show last night, was very nervous when I woke up this morning. I'm going to pass the torch to our sister, Nick at Night, who was on location as well. Nick at Night, you woke up this morning headed to trial. Were you nervous? Were you confident that Karmelo Anthony was going to win this one? Did you have a lot of apprehension?
I just want to make a slight correction. Today was the hearing. It wasn't the trial. The trial was in June. So today was like his hearing, just the hearing motion. But
it was a motion, right? A motion for a recusal trial, right? That wasn't it.
No, it was a motion to recuse the judge.
Right. Yeah. I didn't say it right. Oh, my bad. Sorry.
It's okay.
Go ahead.
So today when I woke up, I was extremely nervous for the proceedings because these people are, in my opinion, extremely racist. Like this county, the experience that I had, from the people, there was so many people who wrote me like, I live in Collin County, you N-word, hard ER, and da-da-da-da-da. So when I woke up this morning, I was apprehensive. I didn't know what to expect. I saw how Sarah Fields, way before the hearing, seemed like she had leaked information, and her tone was that, it's 0% that this happens. It's 0%. And she was saying like, today's hearing is only going to be like a few hours, going to be small. The next one is going to be long. So it seems like she had insider information. So looking at those things, you would think that, do they know something that we don't know? Now, again, you also have to keep in mind that this is a person who lies. Like, she lied on me. She lies on anybody. So you have to take everything with a grain of salt. But what I did know was the town appears to be extremely racist. When Judge John Roach did his interview, it seemed like he was appealing to a particular white community in Collin County and letting them know that he took this case, he was proud to take this case, and he was going to represent for them. That's what I got from when I looked at that interview that he did. So when I woke up this morning, I was very apprehensive. I didn't know which way it was going to go. I knew that he had amazing lawyers. I knew that if an outside judge came in, he had a better chance than a judge that is serving in Collin County. So I did know, I said, well, I'm not sure of how it's going to go, but I do know, at least we know that this judge has covered several cases. He has, like Thelma said, a history of following procedures and everything like that. So I felt like he had a chance, a sliver of a chance, but I still was nervous. So when I got there super early in the morning. There was a lot of people who showed up and showed out for Karmelo. In the wee hours of the morning, it wasn't a lot of people, but by 7 a.m., that courthouse was packed out.
Really?
Now, when I got there, we lined up at the end of the street, and several women who had came from all over to support Karmelo, they started out the morning with a prayer. So while we were in line, they was like, hey, this is a heavy day, let's start a prayer. So outside on the streets, there was prayers going on. People were praying and stuff like that. And then when we got into the courtroom, um, I was still apprehensive. Like, it was the judge that was on the bench. I couldn't read him. His demeanor to me was like dismissive. It was like he wasn't really interested. He was like, that was his disposition. So I was like, oof, I don't know. Like, I was nervous because I couldn't, normally you can kind of tell with how they, sometimes judges, they'll talk a particular way to prosecution and then they'll talk a particular way to the defense, so you can kind of read which way they're leaning. For him, I couldn't tell. Like, he was dismissive to both sides. Like, he was very dismissive. I couldn't tell which way it was gonna go, so I was nervous the whole time.
Well, to me, it feels like a very big uphill battle. When I woke up this morning, I was nervous for Karmelo Anthony because the tone of this whole legal process has been, in my humble opinion, it's been very racist. Now, they've been trying to, hide the racism as much as they can and make it seem like they're just following the law and they just want a good legal process, whatever. But, me, first of all, I'm from the streets as well, and I could tell when people are racist and the tone of something is very racist. And so when you guys, first of all, I want to commend y'all because, and I know black men kind of side-eye me a little bit when I say this, but the black women have been on the forefront, man. You guys have been showing up and showing out. I'm telling you, and I got footage outside of the courthouse.
I would say it was probably like 70% women today at that
Really?
courthouse. It was men there too, but it was majority of the people were women on the front lines.
I mean, but we just got to tell the truth, though. We just got to tell the truth. But I knew that we still have God on our side, and like I said, I prayed on the live stream last night. But it does, I'm gonna be honest, it did feel like it was almost like Karmelo needed a little bit of miracle mixed in with it. I'm just being real, but God came through. So, we gotta face it tomorrow. Now, let's go inside the courtroom. We already kind of went inside the courtroom with Bill Wurst and the judge. So as far as when the hearings start, and you're right, Neek, not the trial, but the hearing, right? I'm glad that you corrected me on that. You guys,
we hoping for a trial.
yes. You guys actually seen Karmelo Anthony today, correct? Y'all seen him in the courtroom. I want to start with Karmelo, and his parents were there as well. What was Karmelo looking like? Did y'all get a good read on Karmelo today in court? What was he looking like? His facial expression? Was he emotionalist? Did he look like he had been through some things already? Did he look nervous? We started with Thelma last time. Let's start with Neek this time. As far as what was your whole read on Karmelo Anthony today in court?
I think it depends on who you talk to. I was looking at another person's account of today, and they said that when they saw Karmelo, he was bright with spirits and he was like joyous. I didn't see that. I was like, huh? So I didn't see that. When he first walked up, he kind of, was like looking like around. He looked a little bit smaller to me from the last time I saw him. He's already a small guy, but he looked, just my observation, Thelma's could be different, I'm not sure, but he looked a little bit smaller. He walked out. They had him chained with the chain, so he's walking out, and then he goes, looks to his attorneys, and then he has a seat. Once he has a seat, we can't really see his face. So the best glimpse that I had of him was when he walked in. Now, when you're in the overflow room, they have cameras directly looking at him. I wasn't in the overflow room, so I couldn't see his face while the proceedings were going on. I can only account for when he walked in. He was looking, to me, a little, nervous. That's my account, but I don't know what Thelma got.
What about you, public opinion court? What How was Karmelo looking to you? What was your read on Karmelo Anthony in court today?
I would say the same about the weight. He did look a little thinner than he did originally during his trial. We also he was also in a suit as well. He with this hearing he was in a jumpsuit, which I don't understand why they didn't allow him to change out into civilian
Yeah.
clothes,
Wow.
those chains. And when he first came out, I can tell that he was nervous
Mm-hmm.
because I mean he's still experiencing the trauma of being wrongfully convicted of a crime. When he sat down, because I was on the side where I could see his face the entire time, like because how he shifted his body to kind of be diagonal with his attorneys. I could tell he looked more comfortable with his attorneys now than he did at the original trial.
Shout out to that.
No
So
captivity.
yeah, he looked a little more relaxed.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that, he was in good spirits. I didn't see that. I saw a young man that was showing up to participate in trying to undo the wrongs that were done upon him. But I will say that he looked more comfortable with his legal team, and also knowing that his mom and his mom and his dad was there. His mom was crying.
Really?
She had tears in her eyes, seeing her baby
That was
come through
actually gonna
that
be my next
door.
question, as far as what the parents was looking like for both of you. Go
Yeah,
ahead. Go ahead, Thelma.
his mom was more emotional. His dad, of course, had to, maintain his manhood to, be there to support his wife, but also knowing that he is experiencing the same trauma
Mm-hmm.
that she is. But he like he said, I'm the man of the house. So all in all, Carmelo looked a little different, but he didn't look like his spirit was broken. He didn't look like he was in distress.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell that God is covering him.
Mm. That's awesome. Did you get a did y'all talk to the parents at any time, or what? Did you see the parents, Neek, at any time
I
today?
saw them walk in. So basically, the way that the sheriffs did it, when it was time for the parents of Carmelo to come out, they backed us away from them. So they put a separation between
Mm-hmm.
the people who were in attendance and the family. So when
Mm-hmm.
they walked in, they kind of like backed us away so that they could have space to walk in. So I personally didn't talk to them, but I did see them. I saw them come in. I saw them inside the courtroom, but I didn't talk to them. To me, no.
Mm-hmm.
What about you, Thelma? Did you get a chance to have a word with any of the parents, or?
I mean, I spoke to Drew and Kayla like before the hearing started. Once I sat down and got to embrace them at the end
Mm-hmm.
before I left the courthouse. So um, it was a little bit of both, speaking and just giving them a hug after the fact to just to show the support. And also I'm pretty sure Carmelo felt the support from the supporters as well. I mean, he's been feeling the support since he's been in custody, and he's been doing updates to thank everyone for constantly sending positive thoughts to or positive notes to his iPad, or the items that they were seeing, like the books that they are saying now he can't receive any more books because so many people have sent books in support to assist him
Wow.
during his time there. So I know that he felt the love. I'm positive he felt the love.
So, before we go into the actual logistics of the hearing, I wanted to show you this, Thelma. This is what I was talking about. This is what I was having a hard time with yesterday. So, the defense team what is it? They issued a subpoena for. They filed for a subpoena for Steven Stoller, also Eric Huggins. That's his name, Eric Huggins, not Michael Huggins. I don't know if you guys
I could
heard.
try to look it up. I don't know who Eric Huggins. The name Huggins doesn't ring a bell for me.
Yeah. So they filed a subpoena for Eric Huggins as well. Why would they want Steven Stoller to come to court, Thelma?
Because he swindled them out of $63,000.
So on a quick Google on LinkedIn, it says audio video administer Collin County AV administer experience Collin County. So could be the guy who enhanced the audio, the video.
Oh yeah, I think that's what you said, Thelma. The video guy.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah. So
I don't know. That's what comes up. And then there's also a lawyer that has practiced in Collin County for 25 years that comes up under that name too. So
okay, repeat what you said, Thelma. As far as why would they want to bring Steven Stoller and Eric Huggins to court?
Well, Steve, because he swindled them out of $63,000.
He swindled them out of 60. Hold on, wait, hold on. Hold on. How did he do that?
So Stoller was not the original public information individual. He came on after they got rid of the original one that I know Neek them had interactions with. So this is the black guy who was actually doing everything in his power to follow the rules and the law. And I guess they was like, no, we need one of us. So they, instead of going to the county and replacing someone in the county, they went and hired this independent contractor who ain't got no dealings with Collin County. Pay him $63,000 for less than a month.
Wow.
To be the PI guy, and he did absolutely nothing.
I don't think nobody knew that. You knew that? Well, I'm pretty sure Neek knew that.
It
but
just came out, yeah. So King
I didn't know how much she got paid. I don't know.
Really? That's crazy.
Yeah, they did a FOIA on the contract or the invoice of Steve Stoller, and they turned it over last week to King Cass, and that's when the invoice was $63,000.
Wow.
Oh wow.
For less than a month.
Steven Stoller, public information officer. Also,
he ain't got no dealings with Texas, y'all. He only came in to replace the original public information representative for the county. And the rules in Collin County says that they have to be appointed. But for a order by the judge that can circumvent the appointment and bypass it, there's no order that has been put in place for this to not be required to go through the appointment process through the council or the commission.
And so when I talked to Steven Stoller, because I had to communicate with him in the beginning, he told me that he's retired from being like a news anchor. He worked out there in Collin County for with I forget which, but all of the legacy media, he worked for them. He retired, moved to Florida. Yeah, he moved to Florida. So he's no longer working in the capacity in Collin County right now. He's retired. But what I had a conversation with him. He said, I have a relationship with the judge. I have a relationship with his father. I'm a long-term family friend, because I was wondering what happened to Derek, because he was the black PIO. And I asked Steve directly. I said, how did you become the PIO? He said, oh, I'm actually retired. I got called in just to cover this specific case. He said they flew me in. He told me, he was like, I just flew in. I flew in and I'm only here for the media. And so whenever I would try to rectify BS that was going on, at first I went to Steve because Steve's phone went off in court one day. And he told me that he was looking at Twitter to see what was going on social media and what people were saying
Wow.
about the case. So I went to Steve and I said, "Hey, Steve, what you doing on your phone?" You know,
Right.
he was like, I was looking on Twitter. So I had went to Steve like to report like, "Hey, do you see this BS that's going on?" And he told me his only job was to be of assistance to those 9 legacy media people. Other than that, we were shit out of luck. We got to find somebody else.
Wow.
Find somebody else to do it. But
Wow.
he had a direct contact with the judge. He's a family friend, and this is what he told me himself. He said, "I'm a family friend. I know the judge. I know his father. I came from Florida. I retired in Florida. I used to work in this county, but I no longer work here." So I was like, "Oh, so funny that you're the PIO and all of your colleagues are the people who got the 9 seats. These are all people, these are all networks that you work for." But I don't know
Man.
about how much he paid. That's a bombshell from public information court.
Yeah, it is. It is.
But
So
Yeah, see, I ain't know that. Like what you I didn't even know. I'm like, damn.
yeah,
They
he
was
told me that.
swindling. They the trial swindlers.
Yeah, he told me that specifically. He said, "I came from Florida. I'm retired. I no longer work in this county. I used to be a reporter. I used to work with these medias. I worked at the courthouse, blah, 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 all of that." But
so
he's retired now.
could you explain motion defendant supplemental authority in support of motion to recuse? What is that, Thelma? It says motion is right up under Eric Huggins. It says motion defendant supplemental authority.
Oh, that's case law.
Okay.
So they just added supplemental case law. I mean, they supplemented their motion to add additional authority, which is case law. So whenever you see authority, that means that they've added case law.
What about the second motion where it says defendant's objection to any closure of any proceedings and to any, what is that, continuance or something like that of August 5th to any closure? Is it talking about like as far as like how they had closed off the trial and all that?
It's just public access.
Public access.
It's saying we want it open. We don't want it closed.
Okay, and the next motion is defendant's objection to dual advocate. Defendant's objection to dual advocate. What is that? Witness roles and all
So
that.
that's what that was talked about today. And that means that what defense brought up is that the state is trying to be the advocates for the motion for new trial and trying to be witnesses. And you can't do both. You have to pick one. And so that's what the defense highlighted. It was like that, Your Honor, because this whole conversation, a lot of things were not put on the record, and that's what the defense has hung in on. Like a lot of these things have been not put on the record intentionally by them. So you can't come back and say, "Oh, we're going to be the advocates for the motion for new trial. We're going to stand and argue against it." But you also have to testify to what was not put on the record. He was like, "You can't do both."
So when the hearing kicked off, what happened first? When it kicked off, what happened first?
They went straight in. It was straight to the damn when we say we was not in there that long, I don't know what I think we anticipated to after lunch. They said, "Oh no, we just serving y'all as breakfast." So they literally
So what?
went in
About an hour, about 2 hours or something, y'all was in there?
Yeah, it was very quick.
Yeah.
Oh,
It
really?
was an 18-minute video. Russell played the video. The judge got straight to it. It was no need for introductions, none of that. The defense streamlined their motion to, instead of like calling witnesses and things like that, they streamlined it to that video, and then they did their arguments. After they did their arguments, because it went straight, like it was no breaks. The state got up with their 2 cents that didn't even land. And
Right.
after they gave their 2 cents, the judge said, well, he gave a little, cause and effect kind of thing. Like, we're not getting into the judicial canons. This is not, I, under no circumstances. No, we're not doing that here. I don't know who you think this is. Not here. After he did that, then he went straight into and ruled that he had to be recused. It was really like that. It's like it was no cap. Like it was really that streamlined.
No
that fast.
captivity.
It, do you see what I did there? You see what I did?
So
Thelma, what did you? Oh, sorry, Thelma. What
Go
did
ahead, go
you
ahead.
think about when he started to give his ruling? Like, did it sound like he was going to grant it? To me, I'm like, he sound like he ain't about to grant it at all. But then he granted it. But what was your impression on
Yeah.
that? He was like, I'm not even going to entertain this. I'm not going to
They
entertain
do
that.
that.
I don't think that he was not fair. I believe that he's fair. All this stuff.
They, they have to put on this dog and pony show sometimes. And they gotta, flex whatever flex that they want to flex. When he did that, that's typically how judges are. They try to be like, pull out the whip, and then they pull it back. So he literally did the whip and he pulled it back because, one, he knew how he was going to rule based off of being a judge that actually reviewed the evidence, reviewed the record as he was required to do. This right here was just a supplemental step in order for them to get to the final conclusion. So I took that as, yeah, this is not the proper courtroom for us to address the judicial canons. But make no mistake, I wasn't going to address that anyway. We are here for one thing and one thing only: the procedure of whether he should be removed. So I do see how you picked that up, because he definitely did that.
What exactly did they do with the video? Like, what the defense? Why did the defense streamline to the video?
They played the audio. We didn't see the video.
Okay.
Yeah, so basically they played the audio from the interview that he did to show how he framed everything, because everything that he said in the video, they had an argument for it. So they had legal procedure on how a judge is not supposed to like make any, what was the term did he say, that they're not supposed to
You talking about the interview that he did?
Yeah, they're not supposed. Okay, a judge shall abstain from public comment about a pending or impeding proceeding. So they showed the whole audio, like they had it on their small like device playing it, and then they went through line by line different codes on why it was a violation. So they showed how like a judge isn't supposed to be commenting on an impeding proceeding, because it was a chance that there was still going to be more proceedings, because Karmelo had already put in his motion for a new trial, and he was already appointed a new person within 2 days, and he already did this interview, so he knew that there was going to be other proceedings that came up. So they were showing like the legal codes along with how this interview violated those codes. So they played the whole thing, and then he went line by line showing different constitutional things of why it was a violation.
Was this a stupid move by Judge John Rose doing this interview?
Hell yeah. He had no damn business going on and doing no damn interview. He knew that. But here's the thing.
Go ahead.
I think the way that they thought this out, they thought that they were going to bleed this family dry to where they were not going to have any resources to be allocated to fighting for Carmelo Anthony's freedom. So when you get to that point and you get that big head, now he's been doing this for 20 years, but he ain't been out. Where was his behavior in these last 20 years? Oh, you went out with a bang. He said that this is my last case. This is my last big case. So he had no business doing that. He knew he had no business doing it, but he did it anyway because that ego, what they say, pride before the fall. That's exactly what all of them did. But little did they know, God had already set it up on the back end for Carmelo Anthony to have a legal team that was going to come in and put BTA. The best thing that at the immediate appointment defense attorney did was go ahead and file that notice, and yeah, that notice that was needed because that set the precedent for, hey, you're not supposed to be doing this. You are on notice. This can come back before you. Or because if it goes on appeal, it can also come back in a different way. So you got to shut the fuck up. And if you don't shut the fuck up, then we going to show you who's going to shut you the fuck up. And Judge Harley shut him the fuck up and removed him.
What's some things they pointed out during this video or this audio or whatever that they played? What were some key things that they pointed out that they were trying to say, hey, Judge John R. Roach is unfit to sit for, I mean, moving forward with Carmelo Anthony? What were some key things they pointed out about Judge John R. Roach?
One thing I would say is he said, we followed it to the T. That is very, that's a very loaded representation of your assessment of how you operated and navigated through that trial. Because if you followed it through the T, then you are telling the public that the jury got it right. It was fair. You're identifying Carmelo as a criminal. You are also calling this a tragic case. Like, it's very triggering words that they highlighted. Nick, I don't know, did you hear any other ones that they highlighted?
One thing that they also pointed out was the fact that in that interview, he made statements as far as his justification for closing up the trial, right? Yeah. So one of the things that he said was, do you stand by not allowing this to be live streamed? Do you stand by closing it off to the public? And something that Judge Roach said is, and I'm just paraphrasing. He said, they're going to make it up anyways. Like they're going to make up their narratives anyways. So what's the point? And so then Russell argued, like, no, the point is that he has a right to a public trial. Like, it is they're going to make it up anyways. He has a right to a public trial. So they pointed out how he said, they're just going to make up what they think happened anyways. And the thing was, you eliminate a lot of what people can make up if more people can hear it. If you streamline the ability to only 27 public seats, and on a given, that's going to be very difficult for people to weed out when things are made up. If you have more people listening, more people can account for what they heard. So he left it open for more people to do things. Now, they also pointed out that you're not supposed to publicly debate or defend your rulings. Another thing that Russell Wilson didn't point it out specifically in his argument, but what Bill Werski wanted to poke out his chest about was this letter that Judge Roach gave to the staff of County. So Judge Roach, after the trial, and I'm going to email you the link if you want to pull it up.
Yeah.
But after the trial, he did a thank you letter to Collin County and all of the judges. He thanked the judges. He thanked the staff for allowing them to use the court without interruption and lending their bailiffs and etc. That was another thing that they pointed out, because his tone, even in that letter, was like, oh, this is behind us. We've washed our hands with this. Thank you for assisting. We got, we kind of put him away. And
Really?
Russell
That's
Wilson,
crazy.
that was the tone. That's not what he said in it, but that was kind
Okay,
of like
gotcha,
the
gotcha,
tone
gotcha, gotcha.
that Russell Wilson and them was feeling like he gave. And that's what they said. Like, listen, it wasn't the fact that he thanked his constituents that are like his colleagues and stuff. It's the fact that he was acting like this was it. Like, he was acting like there wasn't other motions coming up. He was acting like this was behind him in there. So that was something, and I just emailed you the link to that. That was something that also came up as well.
Yeah, because they also reminded, they said that neither party ever came to the judge and reprimanded him for anything that was going on in the public, anything that was being said. He's talking about the old defense team and the state. So it's like, why you need to go out? Why are you worried about what the public's perception is? The public is not the ones that have to hold you accountable. You address the public for no reason. So that added to the element of, would an outside individual that is neutral perceive that he could be fair in proceeding on any merits of a motion for new trial?
Another thing that they pointed out was that this was a murder trial with no pretrial. So if you can explain, Selma, about the need for a pretrial, what's supposed to happen during a pretrial, if you could like enlighten the people, because that was something that came up too. They said this is like, and you could tell like how absurd Russell Wilson felt this was. He was like, this is a murder trial with no pretrial, judge.
Yes.
So
let me give you an example, because
and then have her explain after, or you want her to explain now?
Well, you're on a roll, so go ahead and explain it now. Then we'll bring up the letter right after them explain.
So I'm glad you brought that up, because the perfect example is, because we know that Toby Crook is on Yellow Beezy's case, capital murder. They had that 2-day extensive pretrial hearing. Hello, but you ain't have a pretrial hearing for Karmelo Anthony, and it's a murder case. Hello.
And Toby Shook was attached to the Karmelo Anthony case. So you're saying that was a complicit bias.
A case that does not.
Her audio had went out for a second.
It came back in. We hear you now.
Okay. I've never seen that in a situation where there is no pretrial in a murder case. The only time this is probably would happen if it's a open plea. And that means that this person is pleading guilty and is going to the judge for sentencing. That's the only, but even in that point, y'all, pre-trials have to happen in a murder case because it's a dead body case. This is a deceased case. You got to make sure they have all of the discovery. You got to make sure the police officers turned over everything. Witness statements that are exculpatory, any mitigating. This is why Judge Harley overturned the Michael Morton case. You gotta turn over everything, and the only way that you know that these people have everything is through a pretrial hearing. So when they brought that up, I didn't even pay attention to that in the record, not of knowing that they didn't do it. But knowing the fact that they didn't do a pretrial hearing adds even more credibility as to why a motion for new trial should be warranted, should be granted. Because to have Worski, Big Bird ass, come on the back end and say, we had all these proposed orders, but they just never got filed. Never got filed is not good enough. When you know you are too fucking old, you're too seasoned to know that, and then you want to be braggadocious. I've tried murder case and then, well, you know you were supposed to have those things filed. The judge knew, the defense knew, and all of y'all sat on y'all clear rabbit ass and didn't do a damn thing. So don't get mad when y'all are getting called out, because he had to stick your chest out a little bit.
Now, Neek, I want you to kind of go through this for us. This is a letter from Judge John R. Roach, correct?
Yes. So during the Carmelo Anthony trial, his courtroom was the only courtroom in operation.
My phone is about to die.
Okay. You want to push off right quick, or you got to charge it up and come back, or what? What do you want to do? That's probably why your audio went out.
Yeah, 1 second. But y'all can keep going 1 second.
Okay, go ahead, Neek.
Okay, so right after or during the Carmelo Anthony trial, his courtroom was the only courtroom in operation. So every judge has like their chambers, they have a bailiff that is assigned to their courtroom, they have all of these different things. So instead of them operating their courtrooms, all of the bailiffs were assigned to Judge John Roach. So all of the bailiffs, all of the staff was made available to Judge John Roach. So after the proceeding, he did this thank you letter saying, "Oh, thank you guys, because without you, we couldn't have made this happen."
Wow. So
that's kind of what the letter is saying.
So it says, to the members of the Collin County family, as the presiding judge of the 296th District Court during the recent trial of State of Texas versus Karmelo Anthony, I want to express my sincere gratitude to the countless individuals. I'm going to just read a couple of paragraphs. Individuals and...
Last paragraph is where he thanks the judge. If you want to, the judges, if you want to skim to the last, where it says,
finally,
most personally, let me see. No, before that, right. I would also be remiss if I did not recognize my fellow judges of Collin County above where the blue is.
Okay.
Right there. Yeah.
All right.
I would also be remiss if I did not recognize my fellow judges of Collin County. Throughout these proceedings, they modified already demanding schedules, adjusted their own dockets, and accommodated the unique needs of the case. Here, let me just go to it.
Go ahead. Let me downsize it. Go ahead and read now. Go ahead.
Okay, he said, I would also be remiss if I did not recognize my fellow judges of Collin County. Throughout these proceedings, they modified already demanding schedules, adjusted their own dockets, and accommodated the unique needs of the case without hesitation. They understood that ensuring the orderly administration of justice in one courtroom often requires sacrifice and flexibility throughout the entire courthouse. Their willingness to loan members of their staff, including their invaluable bailiffs, provided critical support and exemplified
professionalism.
College, whatever that say.
Oh, collegiality.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Anyways, a professionalism and spirit of service that define our judiciary. I am deeply grateful for their friendship, cooperation, and steadfast commitment to our shared mission. And then he wanted to recognize all of the court staff for the long hours, attention to detail, patience under pressure. And then he wanted to thank everyone who played a major role throughout planning the meetings, the operational support, communication, security preparations, etc. Then he thanked the administration of justice. And he said, regardless of the title or assignment, each of you contributed to ensuring that the process was conducted fairly, safely, and with dignity, the dignity our citizens deserve. It has been one of the great honors of my judicial career to serve alongside individuals of such character and professionalism. On behalf of the 296th District Court, thank you for your service, your sacrifice, and your unwavering commitment to the people of Collin County.
That sounded like they completed their plan. Like, we did it, boys. Good job. It was a key word where it said friends. You said something. He said something about my friends. He called them friends.
The judges, he said, were his friends.
Right.
That's what friends came in with the judges. And the new judge that's appointed is not an out-of-state judge like the one that did the motion today. The new judge that's appointed is one of those friends that he mentioned in this letter.
Well, let's talk about that. Michael Chitty, right, is the new judge on the case. Michael Chitty is out of Kaufman County. Thelma and I was talking about that backstage. Now, I did a little research on Michael Chitty. Well, I hope he's not shitty. But Kaufman County is, you're saying that Michael Chitty is one of those friends to Judge John
I
Roach.
stand corrected. When I glanced over, I thought it said Collin County. So if it's Kaufman County, then that's different.
Okay, good. Because I did some research on his background. He's been practicing in Kaufman County the majority of his career, and he retired in Kaufman County. And I think he's been retired since 2020, if I'm not mistaken. I did ask now for what it's worth, I went through ChatGPT and I asked ChatGPT, was it ChatGPT or was it Gemini? It don't matter. I said, has it ever been said that Michael Chitty was friends with Judge John R. Roach? And it wrote me back, no, there is no public record of Michael Chitty and Judge John R. Roach being friends or affiliated with one another. Now, let me ask y'all something. Do y'all think, being that Michael Chitty is from Kaufman County, another separate county, that would be considered outside of Collin County, right? That would be considered outside.
Yeah, I want to make a correction. I thought that he was one of the judges in that courthouse.
Okay, so Kaufman County is about, and Thelma confirmed this, about 50 miles away from Collin County. Thelma, is this a plus or more of a plus or a negative that Michael Chitty is on this case right now?
Oh.
There you go.
Can y'all hear?
Yes, we hear you now.
I don't think we got too much of a choice.
Okay.
Can y'all hear?
Yes.
Okay. The only reason why I say this is because Chitty is retired, just like Harley was retired. So they still have active judicial authority to still oversee and hear any kind of trials and cases and motions. So he's been removed from the bench for 6 years now. And I think he probably strategically, when COVID came, he was like, shit, fuck this. I'm too old for this. I'm gonna sit my ass at home. Technology, who? Hell, I didn't survive technology for how long? I'm gone. So, but he's a sitting judge, and he's he comes in when judges are on vacation to overhear or oversee any pending matters. Kaufman County is similar to how Collin County handles their cases, and how Dallas County is the only county that you have a chance just off of the name alone. Not saying before it reaches the prosecutor, just by the name alone, your nervous system is a little more safe in Dallas County. But Kaufman County, I would say, just looking at his record, he's another procedure-based individual. He don't want to hear the emotion. Don't leave the emotions at the damn door. What is the procedure? Where is the evidence? What is the authority? And how does this apply here? That's the framework for anyone that is a conservative Republican and is focused on procedure. So I think
Harley is a Republican too, right? Harl, whatever his name is, Harl.
I think so.
Yeah, he's Republican too.
I don't think he's a Democrat.
Yeah.
Because
about these.
Yeah, I don't think he's a Democrat. But they follow their judicial code of ethics. Like,
by the book kind of
we
guys.
ain't friends.
Yeah.
And one fact about this particular judge, he recused himself. I don't know if y'all ever heard of the case. There was this former employee in Kaufman County. He went on a shooting spree. He killed the DA. He killed the first assistant. Like he went on a he said.
I read about that. Yeah.
And he was originally on that case. It was originally assigned to him, but he recused himself because it was the right thing to do. And he got transferred to Collin County.
Okay. Yeah, because I had my apprehension. Go ahead, Neek. Go ahead.
I didn't do a lot of research on him since they appointed him. I was kind of like tired, so I'm sorry about that. I don't really know, but I did see certain conservatives bragging about him, saying, "Oh, he puts down harsh sentences. He maxes them out. We're happy to have him on the case." I seen that, but I didn't do independent research on him myself.
Okay, we're kind of going downhill because I'm gonna get you guys up out of here real soon. But I want to say, I want to ask you guys about. I want to revisit how arrogant, or I don't know if I'm choosing the wrong word, as far as Bill Wursk, how you guys say he was so nonchalant, and you're saying he wasn't really taking it serious. Did he have the attitude like, man, Judge John R. Roach is not going to get recused. He's not going to get recused. So
yeah, the attitude like, this is such a waste of my time. I'm not even going to make the effort. Like, that was his attitude. And really also his attitude was, because what they brought up was these strict rules for the proceedings, right? They talked about how they had all of these strict rules. He was like, "Oh, we all were getting death threats. Like, we all were getting death threats, and we were trying." And then he like made this big performance. He started pointing at Carmelo Anthony. He was like, "We were trying to protect him," like saying that the order that they put in place was to protect him. And then he started to say about, the judge was doxxed. Well, sir, it was the white supremacist who doxxed the judge when she gave him bond. But then after he started to talk about how the judge got doxxed, then he was like, "Oh, there's these outside content creators, online influencers. They have misrepresented the facts, and then he made this whole thing, and he was like, and some of them are in the courtroom today."
Wow, let's talk about that. Listen.
He was on 10.
Listen. Let's talk about them bringing up content creators in court today. That was crazy to me because Thelma texted me and said, Freezy, they brought up, the prosecution brought up, the state brought up, what kind of effect the content creators brought up. I mean, I had on the trial or whatever. And I was like, why would they bring up content creators? Are they watching YouTube? They're watching TikTok or whatever? I want you to finish that, and I want Thelma to chime in on that too, because I think that's very pivotal. I don't think enough people are talking about that. Did they notice how much of an effect content creators had on this whole process?
They knew that the narratives put out, the largest voices were the racist voices in this case, and they knew that it shaped a big thing about this case. If you remember, Freezy, there was a guy when the trial was going on. There was a guy who did a video, and he was like, "I saw the video. I went down to Frisco ISD. The video was clear. They jumped Carmelo, this, that, and the third," right?
Right.
When he did his closing arguments, he addressed that guy.
Are you serious?
Yes, he was like, "You guys may have heard that Carmelo was jumped. There was no evidence of him being jumped, all of this stuff." So they knew that the people on that panel were watching social media. And as you've seen, and you started out reading Sarah's post where she said she was the loudest voice, she was the loudest influence to me on this case. But when Bill Wurski did his dog and pony performance, it was predominantly Black individuals today that showed up. And so he was trying to frame it like these black people are misrepresenting the facts. No, Miss
Mhm.
Sarah, she took the title. She said she was the loudest voice. And even you, when you did your closing arguments, you addressed something that did not even come up in court. Mike Howard never argued that Carmelo Anthony was jumped, but Bill Worski mentioned that in his closing because that was something that happened that went viral during the case. So they were aware of narratives being shaped and crafted and the influence that they had, etc.
I put you in the middle thumb because I didn't want the super chats to keep covering your face like that. So I just thought about that. I think they were referring to Dwayne. Dwayne was the one that actually went the most viral when he talked about seeing the video and Carmelo getting jumped. Go ahead, Thelma.
Didn't he mention Dwayne today and they bust out laughing?
Really? That's crazy.
I don't remember if he said his name, but I know
mentioned
that
a guy named Dwayne, and that caused the Methcanians to laugh. And I was like, but yeah, it's the sentiment of attacking influencers and content creators because we did what you were supposed to do, which was try a fair case. And the only thing that we're doing from our standpoint is bringing awareness to the injustice that we saw with our own eyes. This is not something that we are just making up. We saw what y'all did, and it is our job to go out and also alert and bring awareness to what we saw, because we never know, somebody else may end up in the same situation and don't know how to get out of it. But because we amplified it, see, they thought that they were controlling. They did not anticipate any of this. They didn't anticipate it. We did. That's why we showed up. We know what their pedigree.
Could
also,
go ahead. Go ahead, Neat.
So to add to Thelma's point, right? A big reason
y'all
why
cooking, man. I just want y'all to know that y'all cooking.
A big reason why they were able to, get, because they didn't even show any legal experts during the trial. They raised money. They paid for legal experts. They paid for the attorney with the funds that they raised. Now, what they thought, and mind you, Sarah, she bragged about being good friends with Give, Send, Go. She made a concerted effort to make sure that every single crowdfunding that they had was snatched down. She would rally up her troops. She would send them the links. She would send them on a witness to make sure that all of their efforts to raise money was absolved. So when they got the dream team at a pro bono situation, they were shocked. They didn't expect that. They thought that they were going to remove their ability to get funds. They thought that they would not be able to come up with the money in time because they only had a 30-day deadline to get everything in, the motion in. They thought that before they were able to get adequate counsel, the time was going to run out. And they got a shocker when Russell Wilson and the Dream Team said, "Oh, don't worry about the crowdfunding. We got you. We're going to come pro bono. Don't even worry about it."
You guys are so thorough. I'm blown away. This is awesome. I'm just flabbergasted how much information y'all have.
I took screenshots of her saying that she's good friends with Give, Send, Go, and how these are her buddies, all of that. So
could the state have even done better? Do you think their hands was tied? I mean, I know they were nonchalant or whatever, like you said, but could they even have done better if they gave an effort? Because to be honest with you, it seemed like Russell Wilson and the defense was so prepared. What else could the state have done?
Well, it wasn't their motion. This is a motion to recuse the judge. So they really wasn't even supposed to be there.
Really?
And
okay.
In his 2 cents that didn't add up, he said, "I'm not here to defend Judge Roach. This is not, my motion." And then he starts defending him.
Defend him.
I'm like, I said, what? And then kept like it was just so ridiculous. Like I'm just sitting there like, sir, sit your big ass down. You just want to be heard, and we don't want to hear you. This is not about you. You wanted to take your digs. He wanted to take his digs strictly towards the content creators and influencers. That's what he used that time for. All that fake defending Roach. No, he wanted to let the content creators or influencers know that we got you. We got to you. We Stephen A'd you. And you gave us a Stephen A response today. Because we got under your skin. And this is the first time you have been put on blast in the way that you have, from the bar complaints to the to calling it like it is. Who you were is a crooked prosecutor. You don't deserve to have a license. You legally lynched an innocent young man. You violated every constitutional right that is afforded to him in a criminal case. So you mad that we put your ass on a platter and spread your ass far and wide, and now you can't close your shit up.
I want to talk about, because Jeff Metcalf, somebody sent me a link that Jeff Metcalf, we're going to talk about that too, or maybe I'll just review it later on. But Jeff Metcalf actually went on Fox News and they asked his reaction as far as Judge John R. Roach getting recused. Yeah, he actually.
Oh, let's see this little racist.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
You haven't seen it?
He came up there looking a mess, child. Anyway.
Oh, he was in there today too. It was the
with that fake ass nonprofit.
Let me see.
Yeah, so when he came in, he had some top flight security with an earpiece walking in. He walked in, and the mom and her boyfriend, her sister, whoever, they all went in. But he trailed slower, made sure to look over at us standing in line, and then he started looking at us like fidgeting around, wobbling around, laughing like as he was going.
Yeah, he was in that courtroom laughing.
Really?
Yeah, he was going into the court. He was like, like looking at us over there.
Wow.
Separation between us, and then so he was looking over, like laughing, and his security was behind him.
He probably was drunk. They say he drinks a lot. They say he has a drinking problem.
I don't know if he was drunk. I can't say. I wasn't close up on him. I didn't smell any liquor on him. I wasn't near him. But his actions, if you seen how he was grabbing and fidgeting his stuff, I'm like, are you okay?
And it was ridiculous.
Go ahead, Thelma. What are you gonna say?
What? Listen. That man, just to be in there, this is a very serious matter. Y'all really wasn't y'all didn't need to be in there anyway. Mm-hmm. But you come in there, you laughing, and then on the last occasion, he bust out laughing like this. It was loud that everyone could hear. It was very insensitive to the memory of your son. Are you really grieving?
That's a good point.
Are you really a grifter?
Yeah, that's a great point.
He should have been thrown out of the courtroom. Parent or no parent, get the fuck out. This is a serious matter.
It was that belligerent? It was that bad? Damn.
Yeah, he did it 3 different times. He laughed 3 different times, and the mama, the mammy, I'm gonna call her a mammy, was on the front row laughing too.
Wow.
Birds of a feather flock together.
So I'm gonna pull up this video right quick so we can react to it together. I fast forwarded 1 minute and 46 seconds in because he talked about, the court and everything outside the court. So here we go. This is Jeff Metcalf on Fox News. Here we go.
New facts and testimony that were not previously made public as Anthony's defense seeks a retrial. Joining me now, Austin's father, Jeff Metcalf, and criminal defense attorney Todd Shapiro, who was also inside that courtroom today. Todd, Jeff, good to see you both. Thank you.
Good to see you again, Will.
Jeff, let's go inside the courtroom. How did you feel today when you heard that Judge Roach had been recused?
It really didn't faze me. It's just another part of the procedure. It's a normal step. It doesn't change the facts of the case. So to me, I don't care which judge presides over the proceedings because it doesn't change the facts.
But why, Todd? Why was Judge Roach recused?
Well, I think, Will, that the judge that was appointed to hear the motion to recuse felt like the interview itself may have given rise to an air of impropriety. It looks like he had already made a judgment. Judge was not going to be impartial throughout the appeals process. And I think in an abundance of caution, at least in my opinion, that the presiding judge decided Roach should be removed from the proceeding going forward because they didn't want another issue to come up on an appeal.
But based upon that 18-minute interview he gave to local news wherein he said he thought that the jury got it right, he said that, though, because he said he thought the jury based it upon the facts and the jury was properly selected. It did not sound like he was giving his opinion on the verdict, but rather on the process of the trial. So how does that make an impartial judge?
I will tell you, I tend to agree with you, but saying the phrase, they got it right, could absolutely lead someone to believe that he thinks that Karmelo got what he deserved. And the problem that happened here is it was 2 days after the appeal was filed. It was just days after the end of the trial. And he was still had jurisdictional control over the next steps in the trial. And by making those public comments, I believe that the presiding judge just thought it was too much and it would be best to move in a different direction.
Okay, Jeff says it doesn't matter because the facts don't change. First, one more.
The facts do change, you fucking deadbeat.
Do y'all think, let me stop it right 1 second. Do y'all think that Jeff is, you think he's just trying to play it cool, or that really did
absolutely
bother him that Judge John Roach was?
They did not laugh. They ain't do nothing. They always kick, went out the fucking window.
Really?
Yeah, because when
this
you
is
are
an opportunity for him to grift some more because he put up this fraudulent, this funnel for more money to come in. So I'm sure he's gonna use this as, oh my God, poor us. We're gonna be dragged through this. Help us, give us money, because the whole foundation that he set up, child, please.
And he said he don't want to work no more. He said he don't want to work no more. He want to be a grifter. He wants y'all to pay his bills. That clear man wants y'all to pay his bills, and he set up this illegitimate nonprofit that is not gonna get into no real legitimate school, so a racist can come and rage bait these students and fill their minds and brains with race. And no, he just wants y'all to pay his bills. He wants to be a stay-at-home racist,
I believe
clear asshole.
Yeah. Let's listen to some more of this.
Today. What did you think when you saw everybody celebrating, I believe in your words, like they won the Super Bowl?
I mean, they can celebrate. If they want to consider it a win for their side, that's okay. I mean, the conviction is what I'm most concerned with, not a recusal of a judge. My main focus right now is the Austin Metcalf Foundation, and that's based on saving lives. That's based on.
How did I know? He was gonna use this to try to funnel. I never even seen this interview.
Right.
I did not even know that he did this interview. That foundation, where the money reside, baby. Come on, ooh, that was fuel. Like we got
y'all done retired him with this swindling ass nonprofit.
Ooh.
Y'all had caught
it again and again and again and again, and he probably ain't even watched it.
Y'all called it out before we even heard what he just said. Y'all already called it out.
Not having another parent be put in the position that I'm in, or the Anthonys are put in. It hasn't been easy for either side, and the publicity that this case has generated is above normal. I mean, this is a nationwide, even some worldwide news in some places. But as far as what happened today, it's just one step in a long journey. And it doesn't really change the facts. There's no new evidence. It's just one step that says, okay, we're going to take this judge out. And
I think that he's wrong on that. I think when Karmelo Anthony gets a new trial, it's going to be a totally different trial.
Yeah. Here's the thing. hypothetically, get a new trial, motion to transfer venue, because that'll be my next thing. Get the fuck out of Collin County. They have to understand that even if and when it's transferred, a new set of eyes don't have to agree with what they agree with. They can look at the facts and the evidence, the real evidence, and make a determination that this was actually self-defense.
But Karmelo didn't
And
even
we
hit.
cannot
He
prove this
didn't even
case.
take the stand though. You know, it's some things that can happen differently on the new
Yeah.
trial. Yeah.
And one being, it don't even have to go to trial. That's what a new set of eyes in a different county can dismiss this case based off of it being self-defense. And that's what should have happened here. This was a clear case of self-defense, but for the tampering with evidence.
What do you think, Neek? Getting a new trial, would you think it would be a totally different process especially with his new defense team?
One thing that I realized when I watched the YSL trial, I'm not sure if you watched it, but a lot of major wins that they had in that trial was things that they were able to knock out before the trial even started. Now, we saw the performance of Mike Howard. I saw him litigate this case, and he was not a good attorney at all. And like Russell Wilson said, this was a murder trial with no pretrial. There's a lot of procedural things that you can do in the hearings before the trial. You can, rulings on evidence that can be allowed in before they ever got to the point where it was going to be a conflict of Karmelo saying how he got the knife, because that was one of the things Mike Howard talked about in his affidavit, that they tried to limit his scope to only under the tent. Anything outside of that was breaking the agreement, and they could bring in character evidence. Before the trial started, a good attorney would have had on the record what violates this agreement, what is within the scope, what's beyond the scope, what's outside of the scope, and it would not have been an ambush on the day of. So a lot of lawyering goes on before the trial even starts. And so with the new team, they're able to put in certain things that wasn't put in place, put on experts that were not put on, and so on and so forth to explain this. Now, again, a big hurdle that they have to go over is this county is very racist. But with a new team, you never know. But there's also a risk, because just like it can go in his favor, it could get thrown out. It can, he could get a less sentence. He could be, if he gets a new trial, it could be not guilty, or it could be manslaughter. But it can
criminal negligence could get put on the table this time.
Yeah, but it can also be a longer sentence too. So it's a gamble as well.
Yeah. I was a gambleraholic. I used to be addicted to gambling. And if I was to make a bet on this, I would bet that he would get substantially less. Even if he got time, it would be way less. That's what I would bet on. So here we go.
I think
Find a different judge.
Jeff, I've had several conversations together, gotten to know each other a little bit. I know that looking forward is a big part of where you want to be now, where your family wants to focus, the Austin Metcalf Foundation, honoring Austin's memory. But I also know that justice is important to you, and that this case doesn't fade into the rearview mirror or come out with an unjust outcome. When you look to tomorrow and the potential for a new trial, what do you think about that? What could you hear tomorrow? What could, in your words, change the facts and change the outcome for Karmelo Anthony?
Well, I mean, that's a speculative answer. So, I mean, I don't deal with a lot of what ifs. I deal with a lot of what is. So what is tomorrow? Tomorrow is a decision if he gets a new trial or not. And we'll go from there. If he gets one, great. The facts are still the same. We had 35 witnesses. If we need to call 35, we will. He brought a knife to a track meet, not supposed to, went to a tent where he didn't belong, was asked to leave over 15 times, got pushed in the shoulder and immediately stabbed someone in the chest and killed my son.
Hold
That's
on.
it. And
Hold on. Did he say got pushed in the shoulder?
Yeah.
The injured shoulder that Karmelo Anthony had was still recovering from?
You thinking just like me. Yup. Exactly.
And they always try to minimize, oh, he just got pushed. Your son had no business putting his hands on him.
Well, here's the thing, right? I don't think Jeff Metcalf understand if they call those witnesses back, the cross-examination is going to be totally different with Russell Wilson and them. Mike Howard them did such a poor job, and I wasn't even there, but just from my research and talking to y'all, they didn't even put up a fight. And so now with Russell Wilson and the rest of the legal team, Michael Bledsoe, Michael Blair, I forgot the other dude, Bledsoe, Blair, whatever, and Clue, whatever. They're going to put up a totally different fight. And if those kids, they're going to run those kids through the ring. I don't think they're going to be soft on those kids this time around. I don't think Jeff Metcalf is taking all of this into an account. I think he's still in his, his comfortable racist frame of mind. Oh, this is a good old boy. They got my back. They don't got yours type of frame of mind. That's why he came in the courtroom probably laughing and everything or whatever he was doing. And so I think he's going to be in for a rude awakening, when this thing takes a new trial. I think he's going to be in for a rude awakening. And what the defense team actually has in store, because they're not just sitting around on their ass. I think they are actually preparing now. Like, I think they're being very proactive. And that's the last thing I'm going to ask y'all after, because we got like only about 60 more seconds on this video. And then right after this video, I was going to close it out with, how did Russell Wilson and the defense team look in court? Did they look just how savvy they was, and how confident were they? So we're going to discuss that too. So just think about that as we wrap this video up.
We can try to paint it whatever color you want to paint it. It's not going to change the facts. No matter what judge is presiding, no matter what lawyer is presenting the case, the facts are the facts.
And to that point, Todd, then the defense is looking for a new trial based upon what I can ascertain is two reasons. They want more access to the courtroom, presumably for supporters of Karmelo Anthony, and they want more background information, as laid out in these hearings, on Austin and Karmelo. Is any of this enough to get a new trial? To Jeff's point, one thing that is clear is we have the facts.
We do have the facts, and I would assume that something explosive, a bombshell of some sort, has to be introduced from the defense standpoint to say, look, this would have made this trial patently different had it been in evidence. Whatever reason why it wasn't should be course corrected, and now let's go back to the trial court so it can all be fully presented, which seems like a strange argument considering 30 or 60 days ago you had a jury in the box, you had the lawyers, you had everybody prepared, so why was that evidence not brought up in the first trial? And it's got to be something substantial. It can't just be, I don't like the way that Roach, talked to me during the trial. That's not enough to get a new trial. There's got to be a structurally legal argument to be able to get a new trial. And then again, as Mr. Metcalf said, even if the judge does rule that there's a new trial, you're looking.
So, okay, that's it for that. What do y'all think about what they were saying as far as a new trial?
Funny how their tone changed. At first it was, it's absolutely no chance. There's no chance that it's gonna be. Now they're like, oh well, maybe it could happen.
Well, no, listen.
No, it's really that simple.
Let's talk about the affidavit that came out, right? All the information that we weren't privy to before. We know now that Austin Metcalf and his brother didn't they get caught writing racist graffiti? We know all of this stuff. None of that stuff came up in court, right? And so a lot of the new information I think will be relevant in the new trial.
Yeah.
And I don't think that Fox News and Jeff Metcalf is taking all of that into an account, right? This is
They
to
clear
me
people.
this is gonna be a totally different process, and this not only that, a new jury, right? It's gonna be a new. I don't think they understand this is not the same trial. It's not. Judge John R. Roach is not going to be there, right? So think about that. I think they're kind of watering this down on how significant this new trial is going to be. I want to get y'all thoughts on that. If y'all had any more thoughts on that, and then the last thing I want to talk about is the defense team. We got it ended on the defense team. I think I wasn't even in court today, but I just feel like they did an excellent job. I think they came very well prepared. But as far as a new trial, Neek, what do you think that it's at least going to be an improvement, the conditions from what Karmelo Anthony experienced before?
With the new trial, like while the trial was going on, I was sitting in my seat and I'm like, why is he not bringing it back to self-defense? Why is he not defending his client? Why is he? So all of these questions that I had on why is he not doing this and that, I do believe that with the new trial, his attorneys will effectively bring the subject back to the facts, because he's saying the facts are the facts. No, the facts were skewed. He was ending off every single witness with, wasn't he the one that provoked? Who provoked? Karmelo provoked. Wasn't he the aggressor? Like, he was leading those boys into what they were saying. Like, if there was an experienced lawyer, they're able to objection leading. Mike Howard barely objected to anything. I could count on one hand the amount of times in a whole trial that he objected. One objection was to the no black jurors. There was maybe like one or two other objections in the whole trial. An experienced attorney is going to be objecting his butt off to leading questions when they're leading the witness. Bill Werski, if you read those transcripts, he led those boys into what they had to say, what narrative he wanted to push. My question was, if Karmelo Anthony was the aggressor, how can you say he's the aggressor if he wasn't the one to make physical contact first? He never got out of his seat. He never touched them first. In an interview that Hunter did, Hunter said that Austin Metcalf grabbed Karmelo's bag. He said that in an interview. These are facts that did not come out in the trial. Now, a lot of the people on the jury, they already had their mind made up. But if you have an experienced lawyer, they're able to plant the necessary seeds to open up your mind. Mike Howard didn't do that. He let Bill Werski lead the show, tell them, oh, who provoked? Karmelo provoked, because they needed those buzzwords to get the conviction. In the law that they were read for the jury instructions, it said if he's the aggressor, guilty, or whatever, however they wrote it out. So Mike Howard was supposed to argue effectively on why that's false, why he wasn't the aggressor, why Austin Metcalf was the aggressor. He never did that. Also, speaking of the defense, they talked about how even the instruction that they gave to the jurors to make this conviction was wrong.
That's another thing, right? Yeah. Jury selection. Thelma, do you think the conditions are going to be considerably better this time around for Karmelo Anthony with a new trial?
Absolutely. We have testimony on the record of inconsistent statements that are lies that can be impeachable. That's in itself going to make those witnesses look non-credible on the defense side. You have a video that we know that is out there that will be introduced. That faulty ass video will be inadmissible because it's not you can't authenticate it for being true and accurate. Those are things that matter. when you admit something that has been changed, you got to admit the original. That wasn't done either. We're looking at the aspect of the other twin statements. Oh, you getting your ass on that stand, and I'm gonna tear your ass up. I'm gonna turn you every which way but loose. You gonna wish that you ain't never did what you did to Karmelo. You gonna wish that you stayed your little clear ass outside of that tent and let him sit in there and mind his business. That's how the conditions are going to be totally different. They're going to be, because the way that they don't operate as aggressive defense attorneys, because they know what they got. They got this, they got the procedure, they got the facts, the evidence, and the witnesses on their side.
To me,
So
it
when you
seems
got
like
all that, you don't
they're
got
a bunch of fierce nerds, black nerds. Like they just ready to just, you know what I'm saying? Like those are the type of guys you want representing you.
Yeah, you want those that can
Yeah.
articulate the law and apply it the way it should be applied, not the way that is applied when you have emotion. It's an art to case law and being able to articulate it. And once we get into, because I know we're going to segue into the defense, but those are some of the things that will change in a new trial. It will be a dog walk. They will walk them around that courtroom, do circles. Hell, they probably get flexible and do a damn split on their ass, because
Come on, man.
that's how it's gonna be.
Let's get it. Both of you professional ladies was in court today, and y'all got a chance to see the defense in action, okay? What do y'all think as far as the demeanor of the defense team for Karmelo Anthony was like? Did they seem well prepared? Did they seem confident? Did they seem like they had a lot of information? Were they ready for battle? Either one of y'all could go first. I want y'all to tag team this one right here. Go ahead. It don't matter.
One thing is we didn't hear from all of the lawyers. We only heard from Russell today. Tomorrow, if they subpoena Eric and if they subpoena Steve and if they get on the stand, I'm sure we'll probably hear more from them. But one thing I picked up off the bat was if you watch the YSL trial with Brian Steele, that's what Russell put me in the mind of. Like, he knows the law like no other. Like, he was citing those case laws.
Come on.
He was telling you the constitutional errors. He was reading the procedures, all of those things. Like, he seemed like I know my stuff, and let's play with it if you want.
Yeah. Yeah.
Go ahead, Thelma. Go ahead, Thelma.
He came in like a mechanic. Because mechanic has to go and figure out what the problem is to diagnose the issue in the car. And when they find out where the issue is, they got to go in, take the part out, assess it, and see if they got to order a new part in order to re-put it together, in order to put it back in the vehicle so that it can operate properly. That's exactly how he maneuvered during this whole recusal. He knew that there was an issue with a part in the vehicle that was ultimately the demise of Karmelo Anthony. So he had to come in and be a mechanic along with his co-counsels. You can tell they all collaborated in some way in order for this to be a success on the back end, because you got to sit down and have those conversations to see, okay, how are we going to apply this, in what way and how, and what we're going to use. And the way that they articulated that through that PowerPoint, it was also it was like we were in class. We were in class and we were learning along with them with how they presented it to the judge, so that the judge can understand where they were coming from and why the judge needed to rule in their way. And by the end of it, that car was on up the road, ready for the next pit stop that they need to have, and ready just in case They need to run off on the plug. That's what it was.
Two questions. Was Russell Wilson the only one of the as far as with the defense team in court today, or were there other people in court with him, other lawyers?
No, the whole team was there. They were all there.
Okay.
They were all like they were all there, and they were conferring before the proceedings started. So you saw them like helping one another out, like conferring, talking to each other.
Okay. All right.
Got to the actual arguments. We didn't get to hear from them, but we saw them. They were camaraderie.
Y'all putting a smile on my face.
They all like marched in together. When they entered into the hall and entered into that courtroom, there was an eruption in the halls. People start cheering
Really?
for them.
Yeah.
Like they were doing all of that, and they were like, "Hold on, settle down. We got other courts going on or whatever." But so yeah, they were all there. We just only heard from Russell.
This shit seemed like a movie.
They needed that. They needed that because what a lot of people don't see behind the scenes is the work that goes into preparing for such a big hearing. This is a monumental hearing. As we know, it is very unheard of for a judge to be recused. And it happened for the first time in Collin County in probably a long time, where they objected to it. So when the cheers are happening, they needed that for their nervous system. They needed that for their confidence, because we are the ones that are fueling them in order to continue on to fight even harder for Karmelo. And you don't see that a lot in the legal profession because everything is behind closed doors, but this case has opened doors. And just to see the collaboration, because you have his defense team and you have his advocate team, and his advocate team, which was Lee Merritt, he was there. You also had Pastor Freddie Haynes, who is a social justice pastor and is going to be in Congress after the election. You had him in there. Angela Rye was in the courtroom, and she was sitting right next to Lee Merritt. She was in the courtroom. So you had the big wigs, and I appreciate Angela understanding the moment, because I know when we were during this process, the original time, how it was little to no Black media covering it.
Wow.
And I did that video. I said, in the words of Rihanna, pull up. Where the fuck y'all at? Right. And Angela Rye's team was the first team that reached out to me to understand what was going on. And I would never take that away. Because one thing about when you are small in your company but big to the world, because your team is not the CNN, y'all don't get everything. So it's also our responsibility in order to let them know, hey, this is going on. You may want to pay attention to this, or put them on, because that's essentially how a lot of the bigger Black media platforms were unaware of the magnitude. But when they found out how big it was, they got boots on the ground. So I appreciate when we see individuals like Angela Rye coming and showing a presence and standing in solidarity with the family, as well as how Lee Merritt has maneuvered through taking on such a distraught situation, and now turning it into favorable for the family, because the noise got quiet, so that they could protect their nervous system and start to actually understand how much damage is being done, so that they can focus on their child and focus on their other children, because this was a whirlwind. Right. This family got taken through there. So you need that defense team that is going to take that burden off of you. You need your advocates that are going to take that burden off of you, because they could not stand without it.
Was this Karmelo first time meeting the defense team?
No, sure I don't think so.
Okay.
No, because he looked very familiar, very comfortable with them. And of course, majority would be on Zoom. or on the iPad after, you know, the initial meetings. But to be honest with you, some attorneys that do appeals don't even, all the attorneys don't even meet the client because they be working behind the scenes. So
Mm-hmm.
it's not uncommon, but from the body language, I could tell they had met before.
Yeah, it seemed
Well,
like
Yeah.
you knew.
well, Mickey. That was the end. Listen, we've reached the end of the live stream. I just want to thank both of y'all for coming on the show. We needed y'all. We did. Freezy and the No Cap crew. We needed to hear from y'all and everybody that's watching from the clouds, because we're not there. We don't know what's going on. As far as we're concerned, we're still closed out. It's still a private setting, and so you don't understand how important you all are as far as reporting on your channels, coming on channels like this, and just communicating what's actually going on inside the courtroom. Even situations like Jeff Metcalf laughing and stuff. We want to know all of that stuff. We want to know all of the nuances, because there's so many people that are praying for Karmelo Anthony and emotionally invested, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I've cried during this whole process. I know my sister Thelma, we got emotionally together as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
And
I
people
just
thought that me crying was like, oh, I'm scared of Sarah's groupie. It was a lot of buildup of like
Yeah.
looking at what was going on inside the courtroom, looking at how the sheriffs started out nice and then they started, seemingly showing like, girl, we over here with it. You know what I mean? How Sarah was allowed to lie day after day after day. She was telling blatant, bold-faced lies. That's why it was so important for me to go down to the Collin County's records request and put out a records request. It cost me hundreds and hundreds of dollars to get that footage. That footage wasn't free. So that's why I reached out to you, Freezy. I'm like, I need all of our community to get on this. Like she, as she said, I was the loudest voice. My voice went further. No, your lies went further than anybody.
Yeah.
And I think that us as the Black community, we need to call her out and share that footage. I give everybody the authority other than them.
Yeah.
If you come from the Black community, take my footage and share it, use it, clip it up, all of those things. But anybody else, I don't give you permission at all. I paid for it. I don't trust the narratives that they shape. But if you are part of the Black community, I implore you to look at the footage where I show what she said, how she reported, what the surveillance actually showed, and how she told a bold-faced lie. She was a big influence on the outcome of public opinion in this case. She vilified every single Black voice up there. She attacked everybody's credibility. She said that we were lying. She said that we weren't truthful. She said that we were like barbaric, we were animalistic. Like she framed us in a way that we were less than human. So I want everybody who's watching this live to go watch the video footage, share the video footage on your platforms, react to it, and look at how she reported blatant lies. She said, I came to the courthouse at 6:30 a.m. This wobble-kneed pigeon-toe heifer didn't go into the building till 7. Then she had another one where she said, I was in line for 30 minutes and all of these people cut me. Well, the surveillance shows that you got there after the line was formed and you cut in front of people in the line. You went in front of people that were already in line. The surveillance footage from the trial, it directly contradicts the narratives that she shaped. She said, oh, Karmelo Anthony supporters were, saying these things to me. I looked at the video. The people don't even look like they saying anything to her. They just sat on a bench. The other two benches were full. She was on the third bench. They sat down and she's fearful. So it's important for everybody to look at that surveillance footage, share the footage, because she's a liar. And as she said, she had the loudest voice. When it was time for that gifts and goes to be snatched down, she was rallying up her audience to go and get those campaigns. She was rallying up mobs to make sure that they were at a disadvantage. We need to get on code. And the way that they rally together and try to do what they do, we need to combat them with the truth. See, in order for them to succeed, they have to lie. They have to manipulate.
Yep.
We don't have to lie. We need to combat them with the truth and show them creating false narratives.
Can y'all hear me? How's it sound?
Go out, sis. Go out.
Yeah.
Go out.
So that's all I wanted to say on that.
Well,
that wobble need, I ain't never heard that. Wobble need, pinch your toe, baby. I'm gonna use that. Baby, wobble need. I ain't never seen a wobble need.
Knocking together, them legs was wobbling. I'm like, child, it must be
bad,
the body
Thelma,
can't handle all that weight.
I was on the phone with Neek, and she was like, Freeze, I need you to show that video, which I am going to show some of the video after y'all depart. We're gonna react to your video, Neek. But I was on the phone with Neek, and she was like, Freezy, I need you to react to this video. I was like, yeah, I got you. I just need to look at it first. She was like, hey, listen, I'm just letting you. I did a lot of cussing now, so I was looking at it today. I was like, damn, Neek cussing her ass off. I was like, God. Yeah, you was going off, sis.
All the curse words.
No, you good. You good.
So infuriated because if you look on my Facebook, if you look on my comments, I got thousands and thousands of hate mobs that she sent to me off of these lies. Like, she lied. She said that I was cutting her in line. The footage shows that I didn't cut her. She said that she arrived before me. The footage shows that she did not. Like, it was so infuriating that. And then not only did she lie and say that I cut her, she took other Black women's reporting. She took Queen Sheba's video. It was clearly Queen Sheba.
Shout out to Queen Sheba.
And she said, oh, this is a lie. Were we in the same courtroom? And then when people were asking her, who was she talking about? She posted me. Then there was another creator who used the phone in the bathroom. Mind you, she put up posts and said, you're allowed to bring in the phone. You just can't bring it in the courtroom. This other creator, Nick Knack, her name is Nick. My name is Neek. Her voice sounds nothing like me. Like, we don't sound alike at all. Nick Knack went into the bathroom. Mind you, you're allowed to have your phone in the courthouse. You just cannot take it to the courtroom. So when I was frustrated and I cried because she had got these Proud Boys to come up there to intimidate me, and they came up there, one had his face covered, and all of this stuff. They posted my video on one of her other henchmen's pages, right? And then they were like, oh, this is a fake. She's faking. She's fake crime. And then she put in the comments, she was like, oh, people need to ask her about how she was sneaking a phone in the bathroom. And it wasn't even me. It was Nick Knack. So she was deliberately crafting smear campaigns. And she didn't even care that it wasn't even me. She was using any Black person to smear my name, to discredit anybody who was reporting. She calls herself an investigative journalist. Well, I don't never see Fox. I don't never see CNN or any of them attacking constantly daily what Fox is doing or what CNN is doing. They are reporting what they see as facts. In order for her to control the narrative, she had to try to smear us. So not only was she smearing the perception of Karmelo Anthony, but she was also trying to smear the credibility of any of us. And in the footage, you will see she's a bold-faced liar. So,
and we're definitely gonna watch it. Right now, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make y'all go to bed. But before I do that, I want to get.
You probably see how tired I am.
Yeah, I'm gonna make y'all go to bed because y'all got a big day tomorrow. But I want to get y'all final thoughts on just your experience in Texas so far. I'm gonna start with Thelma, then I'm gonna go to Neat. Go ahead, Thelma.
You mean my experience with
What are your thoughts on, how the procedure went today, and what do you expect tomorrow? We can do that.
The procedure went as the law required. And that's the one thing that I want African Americans to understand, especially if you don't understand anything with Carmelo Anthony case or even Nolan Wells situation. Procedure matters. Emotions don't. We have to leave our emotions at the front door of our house before we exit or out of our vehicles. But understand, we get farther with procedure than we do with emotion. We also get farther, as we've seen, with collaborating to amplify. If we don't collaborate to amplify, they will shut us down and shut us out and continue to create damage for generations to come. So what I saw today is indicative of how you're supposed to present a case that to this magnitude is to focus on the procedure, the law, case law, apply it, and sit your ass down because you know the judge is going to have no other choice but to follow the very law that you put before him. Tomorrow, I expect it to be more intense because we're going into the motion for new trial. We're going to get in the gunk of it all. The gunk of it all. I'm talking about the shit. Everything. And it's going to be emotional because it's going to bring back memories and bring back situations that we still haven't recovered from after seeing what we saw, but it's necessary. It's a necessary step to undo the unjust so that we can finally seek justice for Carmelo Anthony. So I'm hopeful that his team is prepared, has prepared, and do not let them bullies from Collin County throw you off pace because they're going to come in loud, proud, emotional, grifting, incompetent as individuals. We got to stay on course. And that's also for us as creators, showing up knowing that victory is already ours. And all we got to do is show up and continue to amplify. So that's what I anticipate for tomorrow. And I anticipate with everything that I know that should happen, God willing, Carmelo Anthony will get an appeals bond so that he can come home and we can start this thing over.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Neek, let me get your final thoughts as far as your experience today, briefly, and what do you expect going into tomorrow?
Well, today, like I said, on my live, every which way that I looked, the guy, Sippy Cup, was recording me. He was posting me on his page. He was posting that I had security. He was posting videos of me. So what they do, and this is just because I know that there was a large outcome today. Predominantly, most of the people that came today were people who were there in support of Carmelo. You've seen a lot of people in purple. They're not happy that this happened, right? They're acting like, oh, whatever, it's not a big deal. When the trial was going on, they were purposely agitating Black people to get a reaction, going up to them, filming them, putting their phones in their faces and recording and trying to make us look like animals. Remember tomorrow, because they might show up. They were not there today. Sippy was a loan shark, right? But I constantly seen him on the phone. He was reporting to, I guess, Wobble Knees, and they might show up tomorrow. So just bear in mind, do not give them the satisfaction of a reaction. That is what they want. That is what they did at the last trial. Remember, a lot of things happen on social media that shapes certain narratives. That act like they don't even exist. Pay them dust. They are there to try to get a reaction out of us. Don't give it to them. Stay on the mission. If you're going there to support Carmelo Anthony, make sure that you are, just doing there with the right intentions and the right purpose. And we'll see what happens. Carmelo has a great team. They have prepared extensively on what's to come. And it seems like from what they were saying today is like, we're gonna save the best for last. Like they kept mentioning like, oh, we got a show for y'all tomorrow. Okay, so we got a big day, and you can see I'm tired. Like I'm trying to hang in there, but
you are.
Well, it's over for y'all. It's over for y'all now. Audience, No Cap Crew, these two ladies are boots on the ground. And we just want y'all to know that that we really do appreciate y'all, and don't think that your efforts are going unnoticed. We love y'all, and we will be talking to y'all soon. Okay?
All right. Thank you for
Nick
having
at
me.
Night and Public Opinion Court. Let's get it. Okay.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen, man. I need y'all to understand the same thing applies. You see what we did last night? Y'all see what we did last night? Huh? We brought the spirit in here, and the Most High moved today, didn't he? Didn't he? Didn't the Most High move today? I told y'all, prayer works. We got some super caps and cash caps to read, and paper. I think we might have got some PayPals too. Let me read the cash caps first, and then the PayPals if we got any, and then we'll go to the super caps. Shout out to everybody that's been, and we got some jewels to read as well. Shout out to everybody that's been sending super caps and PayPals and cash caps. Let me see. Shout out to, here we go. Shout out to Smitty Quapile, $10 cash cap. He said, I usually listen at work. Watching tonight, though. Shout out to Smitty Quapile. Appreciate you, my brother. Also, let's see. We got PayPal in the building. Here we go. Let's read the PayPal. They always make me put my password in here. I don't know. I'm supposed to be... Okay, I didn't have to put my password in just then. Okay, did we get a... Hold on. Did we get a... What time was that? No, we didn't get a PayPal yet. So, okay, so we can go on to the super caps. We did not get a PayPal yet. Let's go on to the super caps. Okay, so let's go to the super caps, y'all. Let's see what y'all reporting from the chat. What are y'all reporting from the chat? Let's see. Dang, I haven't read one super cap today, huh? Let me see. Incognito Reels $5 report from the chat. Incognito Reels $5 report from the chat. Here we go. Strong black women and they're to be protected at all costs. And trust me, we got their backs. I wouldn't mind protecting those queens for sure.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, Incognito. We appreciate you for being strong black men. That's strong black man. Shout out to our sister Tiffany J. Tiffany J. $20 super cap.
No Cap-tivity.
Coming in strong. She said, I adore both of these queens. They keep it straight. No chaser 100. I do have one question for Madam Thelma. What do you think about the new Judge Chitty? Okay, see, we talked about that. We actually answered that already. Do you think he will be open to a new trial? I heard he is worse. See, we talked about that. Shout out to you, and that was a great question. Shout out to you, Tiffany J.
Do as he fast, 10s, 20s in in a place, no cap, appreciate. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building later, I ain't like don't forget the 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend when you feel generous. Run it back again. Cash app, cash app. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to you, Tiffany J. Thank you for the $20 super cap. Smitty Quadpot came back again. Thank you, my brother. Shalom, $5 report from the chat. He said, when I saw Neek in the shirt that said, ugly people hate me, I fell out laughing.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeshawa, the Israelite, for the $5 report from the chat said, the new judge is of Kaufman County, the first place I experienced racism firsthand. Shout out to you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
And thank you for, giving us the information that we needed. Tiffany J, $5 report from the chat said, Neek, do you believe her and the Jeff Metcalf will influence this possible upcoming trial?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you. Shout out to Miss Boss Lady. $10 report from the chat says, free Mello injustice. Free Mello and justice for Nolan. Today, my son's birthday. 2. Oh, man, happy G-Day to your son, but Miss Boss Lady. I can't imagine not having their son on his B-Day. So heartbroken, and I pray Mello get fair trial. Prayers to all.
No
Shout out to you, Miss Boss Lady. Heavenly Cutter, $2 report from the chat says, what it do, fam? Thelma, Freezy, and Neek, love y'all.
No
love
cap,
you too,
Tiffany.
brother. Let's see. Tiffany J, that's $27 for her. She said, that baby is still scared. God got you, Mello.
No cap,
yes, he
Tiffany.
does. Shout out to Heavenly Cutter, $2 report from the chat. He said, I read over Judge Chitty and my heart says fair.
No cap,
I read
Tiffany.
over Judge Chitty too, and I was like, he's way, in my humble opinion, he's better than Judge John R. Roach. I can tell you that. Miss Boss Lady, thank you, Miss Boss Lady. That's $30 for Miss Boss Lady. $20 super cap right here. Report from the chat. She said, this hurts me the most. I got three black men in Mississippi. I don't care. The world doesn't care. How can protect or without doing our laws? We going ham about our in. They trying stop that for Nolan mom because she not going. Shout out to you, sis. And shout out to you for the $20 super cap report from the chat. You will get a video.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate it. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them 50s, don't forget them 100s. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Ay. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to Miss Boss Lady. Thank you for the $20 report from the chat. Shout out to Shariah. $100 report support from the chat.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen, new sponsor alert. New sponsor alert. New sponsor alert.
Keep throwing the dough. Spend that cash. Support the show. Facts. Lights don't run on hope. No.
Shout out to Shariah. She is the new official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $100. And she know we gotta represent for her. Let's get it.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate. Cash out, cha-ching. Suka chat, cha-ching. Suka stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them cities, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Hey, hey, hey. Money talk, let it flow. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to Shariah. She is the new official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $100 to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $100 or more. Thanks to our sister Shariah.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you so much, sis. Pisces, $5 report from the chat. Pisces said, do Karmelo get to stay in the city or do he have to report back to prison since he has to be back in court tomorrow? I think he's gonna stay in county jail in Collins County.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, he's gonna stay in Collins County. Shout out to Squash Herb, $2 report from the chat. Said Jeff up there running his mouth again. Come on,
no
man.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Squash Herb. How are you feeling, man? Shariah came at $2 more, made it $102. He said he knows about the gentleman agreement.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, he does know about that gentleman. $102 for Shariah. Also, shout out to Warren Hawkins, $5 report from the chat. He said, my thing is, it's still in Collin County and it's going to be another Collin County judge, but God has this last say. Free Karmelo. Well, technically, it's not going to be another Collins County judge. It's going to be a Kaufman County judge, which is 50 minutes away from Collin County. So shout out to you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you. Shout out to Shariah, $104 sponsorship. She said, no Cap-tivity is where all lies come to die. Shout out, I'm gonna give you a bomb on that. No Cap-tivity is where all lies come to die. You better believe it, sis. Shout out to Lexi Lex, $5 report from the chat. She said, I was in overflow. Neek, it was good to see you out there. I was in overflow. Neek, it was good to see you out there. Shout out to Lexi Lex, man. Boots on the ground.
No Cap-tivity.
And it's a privilege to have you in the building, Lexi Lex. Thank you. Shout out to Miss Kim, $5 report from the chat. Miss Kim said, you already know just because. Great job. You already know, Freezy. Just because. Great job. Thank you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, that means a lot when you guys confirm, and affirm that, we're doing a good job up here on No Cap with the No Cap crew and the No Cap-tivity with Freezy. Shout out to JDC. Thank you.
Check the cash out, bitch.
JDC, $5 cash cap from the cash cap side. She said, Freezy, you are the GOAT. You the GOAT, Freezy.
No Cap.
Freezy. You are the GOAT of YouTube, period. This is I Am J Rose. In the chat, y'all. She said, Freezy, you are the GOAT of YouTube, period. I'm doing better at taking compliments, and I'm just trying to work hard, so we can give you guys the truth. But I really appreciate you, I Am J Rose. Thank you. And listen, I want to apologize for reading the Super Caps, Cash Caps, and PayPals kind of later on in the show. I didn't want to interrupt the ladies because what they had to tell us tonight was very important. They are on location in Collin County, so please forgive me. But y'all already know we was gonna read listen. The more super caps we get, cash caps, if we're gonna have more coming in, please send them in. We appreciate the support. You guys are the reason why we can still keep doing this. I appreciate y'all. And listen, if you haven't hit the like button yet, please hit the like button. Please hit the like button if you haven't hit the like button. The like button is right below the video, right next to the share button. If you haven't hit the like button, do it at this present time, man.
Subscribe, don't forget to hit that notification bell. Don't forget to hit the like and make sure you share. Thank you for coming to the channel. No Cap welcomes you all in. Don't forget to subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like, you know, share. Don't forget to like and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like and make sure you share. Hit the like button, it's for free. It's for free. Hit the like button. It's for free. Hit the like button.
Shout out to everybody that hit the like button. Listen, we appreciate you guys hitting the like button, as it does move the content up in the algorithm so we can get more awareness out of young brothers like Karmelo Anthony and Nolan Wells, Tasia Fortune. The list goes on and on. Shout out to Daniel Irvin, Ty Smith, right? Yeah, you know, all of the brothers and sisters, okay? All of the brothers and sisters that we've either lost or is still going through court cases or whatnot, you know, and we need to fight for them. We do. Once again, I want to give a special shout out to our sister Thelma of the Public Opinion Court, and also Neek at Night for coming through. We're going to play Neek at Night's video because Neek at Night is right. You know, we have to bring awareness to the lies and the slander and the character assassinations against our own people, our own brothers and sisters. So what we're going to do, we're going to play Neek at Night's video, right? We're going to play Neek at Night's video as she has given me permission to. And we are going to have a late VIP Wednesday tonight, okay? We are going to have a late VIP Wednesday. I know y'all thought we weren't going to have VIP Wednesday. I know y'all thought we wasn't going to have VIP Wednesday, but we're going to have a late VIP Wednesday tonight. Listen, make sure you get your comments on the screen. If you would like to get your comments read and highlighted, if you would like to report from the chat, please, I'm eager to read your reports from the chat. And shout out to everybody that simply wants to support. The sponsor, the official sponsor of tonight's show so far is Shariah with $104. Can anybody surpass Shariah? $104. Shout out to Shariah. The queens have been showing up and showing out. Shout out to the brothers in the chat. Shout out to all the strong brothers in the chat, man. I love y'all. I love all y'all, brothers and sisters, man. Okay? Here we go, man. So here is Neek at Night. Here's Neek at Night, and I want y'all to just to watch a little bit. We can't watch the whole thing, but I want y'all to watch a little bit of Neek at Night, and then we're going to close out the show, man. Okay, here we go. Shout out to Neek at Night, man.
Start. Order 4, start. No sound? Okay. Trial. So today, you guys can go to your car. As soon as he got there, look, 6:50. I taking photos of me, taking videos of me everywhere I turned. You know, he has his camera on me. And I'm like, well, damn, like, you didn't get enough footage yet, sir? I mean, how much footage do you need? I mean, I know I look better than this girl, and I know that you only there because you're trying to ride her clout of the hateful MAGA crowd. But I mean, how much footage do you really need of me, sir? That's what I'm trying to figure out. But let me show you this real quick. Okay. Because, oh yeah, so now he just posted me walking out and him filming me. Like, child, he is a creepy loser. Hold on, let me show y'all this really quickly, and then we're gonna get into the actual information from today, because these people are demented. Like, you know you're demented when you literally lied, you have footage that you lied, and you're still lying. They know that their audience hate black people so much that they won't hold them accountable and hold them to the fact that they lied about everything that happened at the courthouse. But anyway, so this is what he posted. So this is me with security, and this is what he posted 6 hours ago. Like, as soon as he got there, look, 6:52 a.m., Karmelo Anthony hearing update. Neek at night brought her Black Panther bodyguard, and then he has a picture of me. So then, like I said, every time that I looked around, he's recording me. So this is me with security leaving the court, and he's recording. So I chucked up the deuces because you fanned out. Like, you are really fanned out. You're really fanned out, sir. You're fanned out. But just make sure you get my good angles. Make sure you get my good angles. That's all I ask. Anyways, enough of that. Because he was filming me all day. Like, every time I turned, he got his camera on me. And it's given like you're not getting a, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you up under Sarah, she not giving you enough attention or what? Like, because you're a liar. She's a liar. The footage shows you're a liar. If your audience wasn't lazy to actually look at the full footage, not the 1 minute clip, they would see that you're a liar. She's a liar. You're not credible. You have no integrity. And when Bill Werski said that people got on the internet and lied, I guess he must have been thinking about you, because you are the main person that got up there and lied about what was going on at the court. Now, anyways, let's get back into the hearing because we got more going on. They're obsessed. Like, they try to say I'm obsessed because I exposed her that she's a lying ass bitch. No, I'm just exposing that you're a lying ass bitch. I'm not obsessed with you. You're a liar. But anyways, so as we enter in all of those or whatever proceeding, to put
notions of
y'all that the judge, all right, or two, hold them accountable and hold. The judge asked the state if they had a problem with that. The state
Hold on 1 second, y'all. I don't think that was the video. Neek sent me. Okay, this is it, right? No, that's not it. Yeah. Nope, that's not it. Wait, I just had it. Oh, this is it. Here we go. Had the wrong video up. My bad, y'all.
Now, let's go to day 4, another day that I got there before this lying ass bitch. So, again, she framed it like I'm cutting her in line. She's framing it like I'm the reason why she didn't make it in the courtroom. And the bitch is a fucking liar. She's a liar. So, let's go to June 4th, outside the court, and let's see if what she reports matches what happened. All right. So June 4th.
Shout out to the PayPal. Shout out to the $20 PayPal. Thank you, Bridget. Thank you for the $20 PayPal. She said, great show, Freezy. You are doing your thing. Shout out to you, Bridget. I appreciate you for the $20 PayPal.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's get it.
In the place, no cap, appreciate. Cash app, super chat, super stick. stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget the 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Cash App. Ooh. Ooh. Cash App. Money talk, let it flow. Ooh.
That might be my favorite one, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. For the ladies. All right. And listen, shout out to all the working mods, man. The working mods been doing a great job. I appreciate y'all. Luna, Scarlett. I haven't seen Red Scarlet. Gina, Malika, all y'all, Big Bad Bull. And shout out to Venus in the building. Shout out to the entire No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the entire No Cap crew. I appreciate y'all. Let's look at some more of our sister Nick at Night's video. Cause Nick at Night is going in.
Is the first day that the actual trial started, right? This lying asshole, she don't cover the full story, right? She just shapes it as Carmelo Anthony supporters are getting there before time, et cetera, right? So let's go through June 4th when the bitch lied again and said that she got there before me, which she did not. She also failed to mention how the news already had about 4 people in line, and then the Metcalf family had about 15 people in line. She skipped over that and only shaped a certain narrative to paint black people as the rule breakers, right? That was her whole narrative. Let's look at what she says happened. And then let's look at the footage to see if it matches what this lying ass bitch said. Let's look at it. So this is her report. June 4th at 9:51. Let's read through this first and then let's go through the footage. Report. Carmelo Anthony trial, day 4. Apparently, if you violate a judge's order and cut in front of others who were in line 30 minutes before you, mind you, this bitch, she laid it on so thick this day. I'm like, oh, wait, what? Right? So she's claiming that she arrived 30 minutes before others who were able to get in before her. When we look at the footage, let's see if we see this dizzy ass knock-knee bitch there 30 minutes before the people who got in before her. We're gonna look through the footage and see if it matches what this lying ass bitch said. But of course, in order for her to make money, she has to be the victim. They pay, these white racists, they pay top dollar. Oh my God, poor white woman. Oh my God, she's so brave. Oh my God, let's shower her with money. Child, that is the hottest commodity these days, okay? Them MAGA folks, one thing about it and 2 things for certain, they love the victim narrative from a white girl, okay? They love it. And I mean, can you fault this lying asshole? She knows that her audience don't give a damn about the truth, right? She knows that they don't care about the facts. They don't care about the lie because they're committed to the victim narrative. They're committed that we are these barbaric animals. We are these uncouth individuals. You know what I mean? Like pour her. Let me give her some money. And it's smart. It's smart. Like, if I was a white woman in this time where all you gotta do is hate black people to get money, you know how much money I would have right now? Let's go through. Let's read this. Apparently, if you violate a judge's order and cut in front of others who were in line 30 minutes before you, you will be rewarded with access to a courtroom that only allows 27 members of the public. According to Judge Roach's order, There's a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. every day for the duration of the trial. This order applies to the entire Collin County Courthouse campus, including parking lots, sidewalks, green spaces, and any other designated areas. I have followed this order every day, arriving right at 6 a.m. as required by curfew. This morning, the first day of openings, I arrived at 6 a.m. as usual. Did you? Did you really? If I go to that footage, is it really going to show you there at 6 a.m., Sarah? Did you? Let's see. We'll see. She said, this morning, the first day of openings, I arrived at 6 a.m. as usual. Mind you, we showed her arrive on June 1st. She didn't enter until 7. June 3rd, she didn't enter the parking lot until 6:25. Okay? June 4th, another fucking lie for no reason. I mean, it's for a reason. It's for the plot, right? It's for the plot. So this morning, the first day of opening statements, I arrived at 6 a.m. as usual. There were already 20 to 25 people lined up at the front door. I immediately got in line. Many of them were not secretive about what time they had arrived, and some said they had been there closer to 5 a.m., which is a violation of the judge's orders. Is it? That's funny because didn't you make a post where you said, so on July 22nd, she announces that she's reading the transcripts of the Karmelo Anthony trial, right? And someone says, I have a question that I've wondered about for multiple trials. How are you able to monitor the court proceedings every day if they're on a first-come, first-served basis, or are they not? She says, I was there at 3 a.m. every day. Oh. So if you were there at 3 a.m. every day, why are you telling your followers that arriving at 5 a.m. is a violation? Oh, I forgot. The rules don't apply to her. The rules are only for Black people. She has her own set of... what's the set of rules that she got? I guess she's talking about the rules for everybody else, right? The rules for the Black people, right? Because after the trial, after she already created her narrative, after she already said what she had to say, now suddenly it's, I was there at 3 a.m. every day. Under her post where she's talking about reading day 8 of the Karmelo Anthony trial transcripts. But over here, she says, I arrived at 6 a.m. as usual. There were already 20 to 25 people lined up at the front door. I immediately got in line. Many of them were not secretive about what time they had arrived, and some said they had been there closer to 5 a.m., which is a violation of the judge's orders. I guess it's not a violation for her being there at 3 because, again, this entitled bitch got different rules. As I stood there, multiple people arrived and cut directly in front of me. And yes, I will make it clear that they were Karmelo Anthony supporters. So she says, as I stood there, multiple people arrived and cut directly in front of me. And yes, I will make it clear that they were Karmelo Anthony supporters. I wish I had said something, but I have done my best to maintain the peace so far. Even with the disparaging comments that have been made and the constant line cutting over the past few days. I am fully fed up today. The first 27 were selected, and the cutoff was 2 people in front of me. If there had not been violations or line cutters, I would be in the courtroom right now. Would you? We'll see. I understand that Judge Roach runs a tight ship, but he cannot control what he does not know is happening. The family was brought in, then the media, then about a dozen individuals who claimed to be family members of the Anthonys, including Kevin Hayes, Karmelo Anthony's uncle, who initially spread false rumors that Karmelo had been jumped and that his cell phone had been smashed. Then 27 members of the public were given passes for the remainder of the day. Several of those individuals deserved to be in the courtroom, but the scales were tipped in favor of Anthony's supporters because they cut in line and felt entitled to those positions. I'm not going to hold back about their behavior any longer. Now, as you can see, this post got 4,000, almost 5,000 comments. So if this post got 5,000 comments, how many views and people read this lying ass post, right? Do you see a mention that WFAA had legal analysts in the public line before? She was there. Remember, now she's saying that she got there at 3 a.m. every day, right? But then it's a violation to get there at 5, but she's following the rules and she's getting there at 6. Right? So, also, remember, during the Karmelo Anthony trial, there was a guy that came outside and he was speaking to the outside cameras. Remember that the jury is not supposed to be hearing or discussing the case or anything like that, right? So he made a claim that Karmelo Anthony was jumped and, it was, he saw the video, the footage was clear, da-da-da-da-da-da. The jurors are not supposed to be seeing social media, right? However, in closing arguments, the prosecution brought up the fact that people were saying that Karmelo was getting jumped and how that was a lie, da-da-da-da-da-da. These people were posturing everything as Karmelo Anthony supporters because it is my belief that they wanted to tip the scales and make Karmelo his, anybody that supported him, they wanted to make it seem this is my opinion, she wanted to make it seem, and it spread to all of the white people in Collin County, that these black people are so uncouth. They follow no rules. They're just breaking all the rules. They're just barbaric animals. And this is constant things that was going on. If the prosecution felt necessary to discuss something that a man said outside the courthouse in closing arguments, you better believe that these same jurors saw this white bitch spinning this narrative about the case. So what do you think are front at post? Everything was about Karmelo Anthony supporters. Nothing was about how WFAA had they people in that public line. Nothing was about how Metcalf family was in that line. Nothing about the fact that this dizzy, knock-kneed, pigeon-toe, lion-ass bitch got there after the fact, right? But we got the footage, and we'll see. Because remember, they don't believe what I say, right? And even if I show the footage, even if I show the proof, it'll be another excuse, right? They don't care about the truth. They don't care about the facts. They don't care that this bitch is lying on black people as long as she's doing it to black folks. They don't care. They're going to still pull the same bullshit. But those of you guys who do care, that don't like bitches that create narratives and lie, let's look at the footage and see if this dizzy ass leprechaun bitch was there. Let's see if she was there before me on the 4th. She wasn't there before me on the 1st. She wasn't there before me on the 3rd. And this bitch wasn't there before me this day. But she will make herself be the victim. Oh, yes, she will. Oh, yes, she will lie about it. Oh, yes, she will. Bam. All right. So as you can see, this is the front lobby. And this is June 4th, 5:45 a.m. So let's look through the parking lot. Okay. Let's look through the parking lot. At this time, the cars in the back are the news media. Okay. So these cars back here that you see, these lights, this is the news media. They are the only people who have access. I'm sorry, they have this blocked. Hold on, wait, let me go back out. The sheriffs are here. And these people are supposed to be they're only supposed to be letting in the news media, right? So this is 5:45 a.m. Let's look through the cameras. Now, they're already lining up. Do you see any black people? Are 5:45. Hold on. Do you see any black people here? Any black people here at 5:45? Let me press play. Let me bring it back. All right, so he's already standing here because he already had access through WFAA. Another person pulls up. All right, so they're about to start lining up. All right, this is their legal analyst. They're saying, hey, I don't know, what time do we get in, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. I'm just guessing. All right, so this is 5:45 a.m. So he's telling them to start lining up there. So this is Holcomb, Sheriff Holcomb, and he's telling them to line up here. All right. So as you can see, oh, is that another white? I wonder if he's a Carmelo Anthony supporters. Maybe. Must be Carmelo Anthony supporters here. Breaking the rules. Look at all of these Carmelo Anthony supporters breaking the rules. All right, so they're lining up. So I'm going to pause you here. Hold on. All right, so this guy, this is who WFAA had as their legal analyst on June 4th. And I'm going to show you a video so that you can see. All right, this is not somebody that the people who are the 9 media holders, they don't have to line up right here. Okay? The 9 media do not have to line up right here. They already have their credentials. They meet with Steve at 8:30. He gives them their badge, and then they go. They don't have to line up here. This is not the people who are a part of that 9. This is the legal analyst that WFAA had on their channel. Hold on. All of this is important because if we're going to tell the truth, tell the fucking truth. Legal expert Todd Shapiro breaks down opening statements. I guess the legal analyst could break the rules, even though he's part of the public.
Your experience coming in here, you got here what time?
I got into the parking lot at about 5:15.
Okay.
And then I got lined up outside the courthouse at 5:55, or was it 6 a.m., somewhere in that neighborhood?
Yeah.
And then they let us in at 7.
Is he a Carmelo Anthony supporter? I'm trying to figure it out. But as you can see, this is WFAA's legal expert. He's not a part of their 9, because if we're going to tell the truth, we're going to tell about how the news media were having people in public first. Then we're going to talk about shortly after when the Metcalf family arrives. Then you're going to see how everything else goes, okay? 5:46, that same guy. Oh, and let me show you the, sorry, hold on. Let me show you the date for this video. So as you can see, this was June 4th. The footage that I'm showing you is June 4th. So you see here, June 4th, legal expert is there. He just told you what time he came, blah, 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 blah. All right, now let's go back to the surveillance. This woman that's lined up first, this is also one of their correspondents. That's the girl who went viral for saying there's a gorilla in the room. This black guy right here is also with WFAA. That same guy is this person right here. All right, at 5:47, we see one black person enter. And then she goes to get in line. I'm not sure her name, but she always wore pink. All right, hold on. Let me go 2x speed just to speed it up a little bit. So this is the public line, just so that we're clear. These are people that walking in, are working there. They don't count. But we're going to then see the Metcalf family arrive next. All right, so pay attention. The Metcalf family is coming up. Make sure y'all hit the like button as well. Let me go 4x speed. So now it's 5:50, 5:51. The girl with the pink walks back up. She goes for the line. All right, so as you see right here, this is Pretty Girl. And then this is, I don't know her name, another lady come up. None of these people are Little Leprechaun. Okay? None of these people are Little Leprechaun. Let me try to make it a little bit bigger for y'all. Oh, boom. Here we go. Metcalf family. Wait. Metcalf family is arriving. Hold on. Let me back it up. Or matter of fact, we'll just see them walk. These white women are all this is all the Metcalf family. They're all coming on in. Okay, let me see if there's an angle, a better angle. Let's back it up. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but there's gonna be more. Okay, so none of these is that Little Leprechaun. None of so you mean to tell me that these women that are identified as Metcalf family members, are they Karmelo Anthony supporters? Because it's 5 o'clock, 5:53, and they're there. Looks like they're breaking the rules. Remember, it's only breaking the rules to some, I guess. I'm not sure, but I didn't see them mentioned in her broadcast. So this is Metcalf family members. So the way that it worked was the Metcalf family had about 8 badges of permanent seats. Karmelo Anthony's family had about 8 badges of permanent seats. This is not those permanent seats. Again, I'm going to show you guys. This is not the family seats, but these are his family members. All right, and then you'll see people more people coming on in. They go to line up. Then you see Gerald is coming up. And he runs up. And then you see more of the Metcalf family back here. This is all Metcalf family members. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We already seen about 5 of them already. All of these people are Metcalf family members. All of them. All of these people are Metcalf family members. Are these Karmelo Anthony supporters? Because I could have sworn these was Austin Metcalf's friends and family arriving to the courthouse. And I don't see the Little Leprechaun bitch nowhere. She's none of these people. And all of these people are Metcalf family members. All of them. Let's back it on up. So they go and they also get in line. So then this is more people going to get in line. The leprechaun bitch is not there. Remember, she was there 30 minutes before, but we're going to see when she actually came. And that's a lie. This is more people getting there before her. This is not the leprechaun bitch neither. All right, so as you can see, the line is now getting full. The line is full, and this is all before 6 a.m. To me, I'm like, hold up, what's happening? What's happening? Hold on, did my camera go out? Hold on, let me fix my camera, y'all. Because I thought a lying-ass bitch said something. Hold on. So let's look at this line. None of these people are her. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 people. 20, 21, 22. This is already like 20-something people. And this is before 6 a.m. Okay? Before 6 a.m. Now, let's continue. All right? And it's even more people over here that's off into the cut. Okay? When I got there, I was number 27 when I got there. Do you see? You see all of these people in line before 6? I guess all of the people that came for Austin Metcalf, which is majority of the line, are all I guess everybody's a Karmelo Anthony supporter, right? And everybody cut her. Mind you, you see how it's already like 20-something people in line before 6. Now, 5:58 is when I come into the fucking parking lot around this time. So, let's look at the parking lot. Let's look at the parking lot, because I'll be making my entrance around 5:58, around here, 6 a.m. And then I'll be coming up. I'm entering into the parking lot. I'm parking, okay? And I'm looking over and I'm like, oh my God, how are all these people already in the parking lot? This is me. This is me walking up to the line at 6:01. I thought a lying-ass bitch said something. She ain't there. This ain't her. Bitch, is this you? No, you're not there, lying-ass hoe. It's 6 a.m. I thought you got there at 6 a.m. I thought you were there 30 minutes before the line got there, lying-ass bitch. This is my uncle coming up. She ain't there. Now let me switch cameras. Let me bring it back. Because I'm looking and I'm baffled and I'm like, how? I'm so shocked because prior to this, nobody was allowed on the court before 6. So I'm getting there and I'm shocked. I'm like, oh my God, how are all of these people already lined up? So I spot somebody that I know and I go up to Gerald and I go to ask him, how are you guys already in line? And then the white bitch that's in Metcalf family, she raises her hand and she says, security. And I'm like, girl, like, I'm not trying to cut you. And I go to the back of the line. I don't cut in front of the Metcalf family. I don't cut in front of a bitch that's not even there. I don't cut in front of nobody. I walk up. Yes, I did walk up because I'm like, I'm like, how are y'all even here already? But I immediately go to the back of the line. Let's continue to roll the footage because the lying ass bitch still ain't there. And this is another day that I got there before that lying ass hoe. So again, like I told y'all when I was in Collin County, I said all they have to do is run the surveillance and see who showed up first. And it definitely wouldn't be that bitch. She didn't come before me. Before she started to shape this narrative, lying and saying all of these things, she was not there. She was not there. And she was not two people before the time to go in. Let's continue to roll it. So the officer comes out, and as you can see, this is me over here. This is me walking up, shocked. I'm like, what? Like, what the hell? Like, what is going on? I walk up, more people coming up. Did you see those two other white people coming up? I walk up, and I'm asking Gerald, like, how are y'all already in line? And she raises her hand, security. Let me back it. Let me slow it down. Let me slow it down. And I'm telling her, like, girl, nobody trying to cut you. I'm trying to figure out how y'all already here. Let me back it up. Because I don't got to lie. I don't have to lie. Okay? I don't have to lie. For what, bitch? For what? For what? For what? And we could run it back to this day when I told y'all what happened. I said it was already Metcalf family there. It was already news media there. And when I got there, I went up to Gerald. I'm like, hey, how are y'all already here? And then I go to the back of the line. Let's see who said the truth. I'm just trying to figure out how y'all got here. But anyways, all right, let me go to the back of the line. I go to the back of the line. Look at me going to the back. Hold on. You'll see me walk to the back. That's me. That's my uncle. At this point, I am number 27. At this point, I am number 27. My uncle made number 28. This is me, and the bitch ain't there. Hold on. Let's look through the different angles. Let's look through the back. This is me at the back of the line, and this is my uncle at the back of the line. We are at the back. I don't need to cut. It is what it is, bitch. I don't need to cut you. I don't need to cut the bitches in the Metcalf family. I don't need to cut because whatever the odds are, may they forever be in your favor. And that's just what it was. Hey, may the odds be forever in your favor. She's not here yet. Hold on. Is this more people coming that's still not her? So mind you, I'm number 27. My uncle is number 28. There's still people coming that are not her. This is her token wannabe Candace Owens friend that's now coming. This ain't her. This her wannabe Candace Owens. And I look back at her and turn back around. Because she's so desperate for right approval, it's crazy. But hey, they gotta fill Candace Owens' spot by all costs, honey. This is her walking. She's probably reporting to Massa. Hurry up! This is the front of the line. And this is the back. The officers are making a sweep. She's still not there. 604, still not there. She's still not there. I'll tell you when she arrives. She didn't come there before me at all. On none of these days. Let's continue. Let me speed it up. Let's go 8 times speed. So as you can see, this is another person. Another person behind my uncle. She's still not there. This is a white guy. Look. She's still not there. Remember, on her report, when she said that had it not been for 2 people who, all the line cutters, she would have got in. My uncle was number 28. I was 27 that day. Look how many people are there before her, after my uncle, the token ass bitch that want white approval so bad. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4 people. She's still not here. Now she arrived. So 6:09, let's change the camera angle. Hold on. We gotta make sure we see when this bitch arrived. And we can see that I was already there. We were already, like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about exactly? Let me back it up. This person walks up, and then you see her cut? You see her cut in front of them? Do you see that? Hold on, let me bring it back. But again, the rules don't apply to her, clearly. She got a different set of rules. Let me back it on up. You see these people that's in line before her? This is her with that ugly ass blue jacket, the same one that she wore on the first day. Remember on June 1st when she wore this dizzy blue jacket, these knickers, and these little witchy poo boots? She got the same outfit on again. That's her. This is her. Same outfit. I'll show you June 1st. Same outfit. That's her. 6:09. And I've already been in line before her. This is her arriving to the courthouse. Same outfit that she wore on the first day. To a T. Same outfit. She walks up, and you see these people already in line, and she goes up to her little token friend and cuts these people. And the line is filling up, and it's people filling up. So this is her little groupie. I guess he's some groupie, Charlie Kirk wannabe. You see him in her. But you see, I'm before her. I was there before her. I came before her. I was there 30 minutes, and the rules don't apply. Bitch, I guess the rules don't apply to you because you clearly cut before all of these people that was already in front of you. So again, lying ass bitch. Let's go back to what she said. Because remember, according to her followers, she's the only person that tells the truth, right? She's the only one that is trustworthy in reporting. She's the only one that people should listen to because she's the only person that's telling the facts. Well, bitch, where's the facts that the news already had about 4 or 5 people in line before the Metcalf family got there? Where is the facts that the Metcalf family came about 15 or 20 deep, bitch? Where is the facts about that, lying asshole? Where's the facts that I got there before your dizzy ass, knock-knee, pigeon-toe ass, bitch? Huh? Where is the facts? Lying ass.
Cap-tivity.
Trying to target me, trying to have people come intimidate me, you raggedy ass bitch. Let's go back to what she said happened. Lying asshole. This is her report. The one that they say is the truth. Right? She's telling the truth. This is her who, she's more credible than all of us, right? If you black, you not credible. If you white and you a supporter of the Metcalf, then you have a credibility overall. Your words supersede everybody. Even if it's a lying ass report that's a lie from the jump. Let's read it. Because I thought a lying ass bitch said something. Karmelo Anthony trial day 4. Apparently, if you violate a judge's order and cut in front of others who were in line 30 minutes before you, will be rewarded with access to a courtroom that only allows 27 members of the public. According to Judge Roach's order, there is a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. every day for the duration of the trial. The order applies to the entire Collin County Courthouse campus, including parking lots, sidewalks, green spaces, and other designated areas. I have followed this order every day, arriving right at 6 a.m. as required by the curfew. This morning, the first day of opening statements, I arrived at 6 a.m. as usual. There were already 20 to 25 people lined up at the front door. I immediately cut in front of people and got in line. We're gonna amend the lie, right? You immediately cut, because remember, there was already 3 people in front of you before you got there, lying ass bitch. I immediately got in line. Many of them were not secretive about what time they had arrived, and some said they had been there closer to 5 a.m., which is a violation of the judge's orders. As I stood there, multiple people arrived and cut directly in front of me. Who did? Who did? Who cut directly in front of you? Who cut directly in front of you? Who cut directly in front of you? When did that happen? Because I saw you cut directly in front of people. She said many of them were not secretive about what time they had arrived, and some said they had been there closer to 5 a.m., which is a violation of the judge's order. As I stood there, multiple people arrived and cut directly in front of me, and yes, I will make it clear that they were Karmelo Anthony supporters. Oh, well, I could have sworn the line was filled with Metcalf family members. Like, that's... Why are you not mentioning how the bulk of the line is Metcalf family members? When we go inside and I show you the footage on the inside, we'll get a closer look at the Metcalf family members. The bulk of the line was them. The bulk of the line was them. Let's continue. As I stood there, multiple people arrived and cut directly in front of me. And yes, I will make it clear that they were Karmelo Anthony supporters. I wish I had said something, but I have done my best. This is her signal. This is her victim signal for them to open up their purse. I wish I had said something, but these black people just cut me. Poor weeble wobble knees me. I wish I had said something, but I have done my best to maintain the peace so far. Even with the disparaging comments that have been made and the constant line cutting. Bitch, you just cut people. The constant line cutting over the past few days. I am fully fed up today. The first 27 were selected, and the cutoff was 2 people in front of me. If there had not been violations or line cutters, I would be in the courtroom right now. I understand that Judge Roach runs a tight ship, but he cannot control what he does not know is happening. The family was brought in, then the media, then about a dozen individuals who claim to be family members of the Anthonys, including Kevin Hayes, Karmelo Anthony's uncle, who initially spread false rumors that Karmelo had been jumped and that his cell phone had been smashed. Then 27 members of the public were given passes for the remainder of the day. Several of those individuals deserved to be in the courtroom, but the scales were tipped in favor of Anthony's supporters because they cut the line and felt entitled to those positions. I'm not going to hold back about their behavior any longer. Also, according to the judge's order, electronic devices may be permitted in the courtroom by the media for note-taking purposes only, subject to approval by court, and must remain silent at all times. So I would like to know how media members that are currently in the courtroom are tweeting out updates. Again, almost 5,000 people commented, and all of it was poor Sarah, poor little Sarah. Let's band together and get her security. This is infuriating. Rewarding those who break the rules? Girl, I would have taken video and shown the police that is standing guard so you can keep your place. I have a sneaking suspicion those people already in line were placeholders, are the overnight security guards. Rules are for thee, but not for me. You should be saying that to Sarah. There should be police there. Video the jerks. It is so sad that many blacks are so racist that they will side with an admitted murderer. Same thing as OJ 30 years ago. This is absolutely infuriating. She's riling them up, right? She's riling them up. She's getting them mad. Then, after she riles up all of these people, then guess what she does next? She drops my photo on her Twitter. She drops my photo to signal to all these angry, infuriated people that are so mad at black people. Guess who she shows them? Me. Oh, but we will, we'll get there. But let's continue to roll the footage. Lying ass bitch. But anyways, as you can see, there's several people, they're so mad. They're so mad. Oh man, now I'm thinking maybe it was a good idea to have it live broadcast. I'm surprised you don't have a couple security detail guys with you.
Okay, Nick is reading the she's reading some comments now, but I'm gonna back it up because I know she said I had the overlay on, but here we go. Well, you can see Sarah Fields cutting the line right here.
Look, this is her walking. She's probably reporting to Massa. Harriet, people already in line, and she goes up to her little token friend and cuts these people.
So that's Sarah Fields in the blue jacket, about 6 people up from the back of the line. Right there in the light blue shirt jacket right there.
And the line is filling up, and it's people filling up. So
there she is right there in the middle with the light blue jacket.
This is her little groupie. I guess he's some groupie, Charlie Kirk wannabe. You see him in her, but you see I'm before her. I was there before her. I came before her.
Shout out to Nick at Night, man. Bringing the receipts.
This whole, I was there 30 minutes and the rules don't apply. Bitch, I guess the rules don't apply to you because you clearly cut before all of these people that was already in front of you. So again, lying ass bitch. Let's go back to what she said.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's go back to what she said. Because remember, according to her followers, she's the only person that tells the truth, right? She's the only one that is trustworthy in reporting. She's the only one that people should listen to because she's the only person that's telling the facts. Well, bitch, where's the facts that the news already had about 4 or 5 people in line before the Metcalf family got there? Where's
no
the facts
Cap-tivity.
that the Metcalf family came about 15 to 20 deep, bitch? Where is the facts about that, lying asshole? Where's the facts that I got there before your dizzy ass, knock-knee, pigeon-toe ass, bitch? Huh? Where's the facts? Lying ass bitch, lying on me, trying to target me, trying to have people come intimidate me, you raggedy ass bitch.
Can't y'all see it?
Let's go back to what she said.
Can't you feel it?
Lying
Can't you
asshole.
feel it? Can't you feel it?
This is her report. The one that they say is the truth.
As y'all can see, I played about half the video. Y'all seen, as y'all can see, my sister Neek at night brought the receipts and proved that Sarah Fields lied on her. And we're gonna support our sister Neek at night. We're gonna support each other, man. Neek at night did a wonderful job. And Neek, I don't know how long you was watching, but I did put the chat overlay for like a few minutes, but we seen when Sarah Fields cut in line and she walked up the stairs and she had her fake Candace Owens follower come in line too and hold the line, and also the other white guy or whatever. But I mean, Neek, I just want you to know we got your back, Neek. We got your back, Neek at night. And Neek at night is an affiliate of the No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
Okay. And she's absolutely right. You know, this is just another indication, or it's just another it's more evidence on how these people, racist, in my opinion, racist, one-sided, bigoted people who only want to see it their way. Shout out to Nick at Night in the chat, man. She said, I'm supposed to be asleep, but still up. Shout out to you, sis. She said, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh, no need to thank me, sis. You know, thank you for sharing your story and contributing to, you know, just the whole process. But yeah, shout out to Nick at Night. And Sarah Fields, she's going to get hers. It's coming. Listen, we already know she's fraudulent. And we know the background, right? We know she got her kids taken away from her, allegedly. You know, at one point in time, she had an abusive boyfriend, didn't have enough sense to get rid of his ass, allegedly. All of this, you know. So, listen, how can, and here's another thing. When you really look at everything in like the brass tacks, Neek, a wonderful person, wonderful mother, wonderful content creator. She's just run circles around Sarah Fields, you know. So of course we're going to support our sister Neek. And Neek, thank you for coming up on the show tonight. Also, Thelma of the Public Opinion Court. Shout out to the Public Opinion Court too, man. Showed up and showed out. Neek at Night and the Public Opinion Court. Y'all give it up once again.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all give it up once again. It's time for the benediction. It's time for the benediction. Let's see. Here we go. There we go. Here's the benediction, y'all. This is 2 Chronicles 20th chapter, 17th verse. 2 Chronicles 20th chapter, 17th verse. You will not need to fight in this battle. Stand firm. You will not need to fight in this battle. Stand firm. Hold your position. This goes for all of our brothers and sisters. Hold your position and see the salvation of the Lord on your behalf. O Judah and Jerusalem, do not be afraid and do not be dismayed. Tomorrow go out against them and the Lord will be with you. Come on! Tomorrow go out against them and the Lord will be with you. I got to bookmark that one there. That one there raised my hairs. Yeah, I got to bookmark that one there. Man, that was a good one. Yeah. Let me make sure Yeah, I got to bookmark that one. Let me bookmark this one right quick. Hold on, y'all. Man, that was powerful. Yeah, I had to save that one there, y'all. That was a good one. Let me read that one more time. Let me read that one more again. 2 Chronicles 20th chapter, 17th verse. You will not need to fight in this battle. Stand firm. Hold your position and see the salvation of the Lord on your behalf. O Judah and Jerusalem, do not be afraid and do not be dismayed. Tomorrow go out against them and the Lord will be with you. Man, I guess that applies to everything. That applies to Karmelo Anthony. That applies to Nick at Night. That applies to Thelma Public Opinion Court. That applies to Nolan Welsh family. That applies to everybody. Daniel Irvin family, Ty Smith family, Tasia Fortune family, right? Man, Cyrus Belton family. Shout out to our brothers and sisters. Man.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all, we're about to get up out of here, y'all. Y'all already know about the Discord. They're gonna put the Discord in the chat. We're kind of behind schedule. We got to start this VIP live stream right now. I told y'all it's gonna be a late one, but I ain't gonna keep y'all too long. VIP live stream. We're gonna start it right now. 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. Saturdays Discord. No Cap Bible Study. 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. Sundays. No Cap Mental Health Workshop. Every day, the ladies only voice chat. On Thursdays, when the lovely Luna Wolf is available, she hosts the No Cap Movie Night, 5:30 p.m. Eastern time. And every day, if you're single, ready to mingle, you can type in the singles ready to mingle chat and just, tell a little bit about yourself. And, somebody will respond or like your comment. Singles ready to mingle. We had some memberships and we're gonna want to call it, and we had some jewels. Let's call out the jewels right now. Let's call out all the jewels. Shout out to B Bill Senior, 100 jewels. Shout out to B Bill Senior. Shout out to Shariah, the sponsor of tonight's show, 750 jewels. Also, Shariah again, 350 jewels. Shout out to Nelina Winston, 200 jewels. Nelina again, 100 jewels. Thank you, Nelina. We appreciate you. And members, Let's see. Members. Where are we at with the members? We had a couple members. Shout out to Miss Kim celebrating 2 months. She said, still here, Freezy. Still here. Shout out to Miss Kim. Also, let's see. Was that it? Yeah, shout out to Miss Kim. I thought I seen more than one. Hold up. Let me take the S off of that because I'm pretty sure we got another one. Oh, yeah. Gene Thornton. Right now. Gene Thornton just became a member. Shout out to Gene Thornton. Huh, what? Shout out to Gene Thornton. Who else? Did we get some more? Okay, I think that was it. And shout out to everybody that became a member. Make sure y'all join us. Now we about to go over here to the membership, to the VIP Wednesday. And it's time to celebrate our sponsor of tonight's show. Our sponsor of tonight's show is Shariah. Let me go ahead and add Shariah. Let me go ahead and add your 1,100 jewels too. Shout out to Shariah plus 1,100 jewels as well. We're gonna add that to your sponsorship. Shout out to Shariah, man. Shariah, if you're out there, we appreciate you. Thank you so much. Shariah finished off tonight's show with a total of $104. We're going to go ahead and celebrate our sister, Shariah. Thank you, Shariah. We appreciate you. All right, we got to set off the fireworks. Shout out to our sister, Shariah. Thank you, sis. And y'all already know what time it is. Shariah, the official sponsor of tonight's show, with a total of $104 and 1,100 jewels. Thank you, Shariah. We love you.
Wanna be a baller, shot collar, 20-inch blades on the Impala. Holla, get laid tonight. Push road, I got spray vodka in the highway. Making money to fly away. But there's gotta be a better way, yeah. It's fun, it's love, it's Japanese.
No captivity. No captivity. No captivity.
Can't y'all see it? Can't you feel it?
Shout out to Lil Tay Tay. And shout out to Cheapo as well, man. Shout out to the whole entire No Cap crew. Shout out to all of the VIP crew in green. Y'all about, if your name isn't in green, if you don't have a channel membership, you won't be able to roll over into the live stream. This live stream is gonna just automatically turn membership only. Okay, so to everybody that attended the show so far and you don't have a membership, we thank you. We appreciate you. Get a membership so you can join us on Wednesday nights, man. Tonight we're starting later than usual because of the show we had. It was a special show we had tonight. Once again, I want to give a special shout out to our sisters, Thelma of the Public Opinion Court, and our sister Neek at Night.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to them. And it was a blessing to have them, and we're gonna continue to pray for them as they attend court tomorrow and is in the midst of possibly a hostile environment, man. But we thank them, and their value. We just want y'all to know you're very valuable to us, and we love y'all, man. Listen, man, we're about to get up out of here. Hey, listen, if you haven't hit the like button yet, make sure you hit the like button. The like button is right below the video, right next to the share button. The like button is right below the video, right next to the share button. If you haven't hit the like button yet, okay? I appreciate y'all. I think that's going to be one of the videos I play. Okay? I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. And y'all already know what I'm about to say. You know what I'm about to say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we are out of here. Love y'all.
Subscribe, don't forget to hit that notification bell. Don't forget to hit the like and make sure you share. Thank you for coming to the channel. No Cap welcomes you all in. Don't forget to subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like, you should share. Don't forget to like and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like and make sure you share. Hit the like button. It's for free. It's for free. Hit the like button. It's for free. Hit the like button.
It's freezy, it's freezy.
It's freezy, it's freezy, it's freezy.
It's free. F-R-E-E-Z-Y.
Hey!
F-R-E-E-Z-Y.
No captivity.
No captivity.
You know the name. Freezy, freezy, freezy. Let's go. I'm not a sycophant, I keep it true, I stand on it. I discuss the truth, I'm not yielding, I'm stamped on it. I make moves, steady building pressure, act tall. Check my channel, what I'm rapping, real life, wall. Don't care, the crew does the been all stressing. No cap! All that hate, still I don't flavor my lessons. Run up the numbers, feast me a plate. Fed by purpose, not opinions I dictate. More compass running hot on drift. I don't get stressed, I reach up, I live. Let on my chest, I'm on, no drama. Faith in my steps when I move through the combo. More this content like I'm moving keys. Standing on business, making notes for the YouTube streets. Keep a few real ones close to teams. No captivity, listen close when I speak.
F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity.
No change.
F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity.
Graduated from the streets, now we stream. Level up, clear my heavy grind, real team. No cap.
F-R-E-E-Z-Z-Y.
One time.
No captivity.
All the time. Sun out, Shasta, wall light, still heavy. Yeah, no rush in my talk, but they feel me already. I don't fuss nothing, let the way come in. No captivity, fear where I stand, where I've been. Palm trees in the mindset, calm in the storm. Pressure don't shake me, I've been built warm. Algorithm move when I speak, no chase. Every bar solid, I don't need a race. I don't chase clout, let it circle back. Real recognize, universal math. Channel stay growing, steady organic. No captivity if you feel panoramic. I play my positions to control the floor. Silent with the winds, let the numbers talk. From the pavement to the platform bridge. Florida cool, but I still bring heat. No captivity. No captivity. YouTube streets cold, still I stand tall. Say my name when the real ones call.
F-R-E-E-Z-Y.
No captivity.
Free mind, free grind, real identity. F-R-E-E-Z-Y.
They say my name.
I don't
I'm not a sycophant, I keep it true, I stand on it. I discuss the truth, I'm not yielding, I'm stamped on it. I make moves, steady building, pressure pack talk. Check my channel, what on rapping, real liar walk. No cap crew that the bill don't stress. Holla hate, still I don't flake, learn my lessons. One up the numbers, fix me a plate. Fed by purpose, not opinions, I dictate. Moral compass running high, I don't drift. I don't get stressed, I reach up, I live. Hand in my chest, I want no drama. Made to my steps when I move through the karma. Move this content like I'm moving keys. Standing on business, making news for the YouTube streets. Keep a few real ones close to the 10. No captivity, listen close when I speak. Free. No captivity, no captivity, free. Graduated from the streets, now it's stream. Clean mind, hit the grind. Real T-Z-Y. No captivity, all the time. 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 So sun out, chest up, walk like still heavy. No rush in my talk, but they feel me already. I don't force nothing like the way come in. No captivity, free west and where I've been. Palm trees in the mindset, calm the storm. Pressure don't shake me, I've been built warm. I can really move when I speak, no chase. Everybody silent, I don't need to race. I don't chase cloud, let it circle back. We recognize universal mass. Channel stay growing, steady organic. No captivity, view feel panoramic. I play my position, still control the flow.